Oh yeah, I've been looking for this night for a long time. 305 in the room, Kane's in the room. Let's get this started, okay? We're gonna start with Lamar Jackson, who is the thumbnail tonight. If you haven't caught the thumbnail yet, there he is. Lamar Jackson is part of the story tonight. Okay, as the brother said, like the headline says, why is this brother smiling? Yeah, he's smiling because who says niggas can't do business, and because the nigga got paid. Okay, let's just keep it what it is. All right, what a job by Lamar Jackson. Okay, everybody says about uh about he didn't have an agent. That's why he didn't get paid. Brother didn't get paid because he didn't have no help around him. Now he has Odell Beckham, got the kid from Boston College. Yeah, he's ready to play now. He's ready to play big boy football. Also, what we're going to talk about tonight, and that is the main topic, we're going to talk about who is the 8 top quarterbacks in the NFL. Okay. Lamar Jackson is number 4 on my list. Now he's moved up. Okay. Because he's done something Josh Allen has never done. He's won an MVP. Okay. Josh has never won an MVP. Let's keep it 100. Okay. So we're going to delve into that most of the night tonight. Okay. I'm going to do that. Manzano in the building. 305 is in the building. I'm going to set this up. Then I'm going to bring everybody up. By the way, since there's nothing but Dolphin guys in here, I'm giving the Dolphin draft. Let me find out something real quick. Then I'll tell you my answer. Shout out to Big Money Sean. I was talking to him, chatting it up with him about half hour ago. He really likes the Kane pick and the kid from South Carolina. I love the tight end pick. I do. So I'm giving the Dolphins. Let me see who they picked last because I didn't see that. That's right, Mr. Miami. I was munching on some lemon cake. All right, Ryan Hayes, the tackle from Michigan. Michigan led the draft tonight with drafted players. Harbaugh's doing a great job. So Miami did their job. They didn't do it the way people wanted them to do it, but they did their job. And my grade for the Dolphins in their draft is a B+. They did. Greer did a hell of a job, and I'm proud of him. Speaking of which, one of my favorite brothers is in the chat room. Let's give a shout out, everybody, to Peanut Butter Hero. Peanut Butter puts a smile on my face. What's up, family? How you doing, man? Long time no talk, bro. How you doing, man? Good to see you, Peanut Butter Hero. Always appreciate you, man. Good to see you. Formula One, I think, is coming in June, right down to South Florida again. Yo, Peanut Butter, stay, okay? I want you to hear this. Okay? All right, I'm going to reveal the top 8 quarterbacks in the NFL. On Tuesday and Wednesday, the pundits, Pro Football Network, Pro Football Focus, NFL.com, ESPN, they all put the same 8 players I put as the 8 best quarterbacks in the NFL. And my 8 is the same 8 guys, but I'm going to do it in a different order. Mahomes 1, Rodgers 2, Burrow 3, Lamar 4, Josh Allen 5, Trevor Lawrence 6, 7 is Deshaun Watson, and 8 is Justin Herbert. And right now, and Omar Kelly got laughed at last week by Elaine Poupard when Omar tried to say that Tua was elite, and we tried to tell the idiot that Tua is right, but he's not elite. Like those 8, okay? As I'm dropping the link, get ready for this show. This is going to be fun. I told these guys, but bro, when you're looking at those 8 players, or in the AFC, I might add, something special about that. Manzano gives the Dolphins an A-. Manzano is here. All right, let's get this started, everybody. Let's go. The link is in the chat. 305, you should come up too, bro. What's going on, Tony?
I'll give you my list. Right, I'm doing well. I will give you my list, and you're gonna be surprised. I don't even have Aaron in my top 5, actually, even though he's my boy. I have Herbert. No, not Herbert. Mahomes.
Mm-hmm.
LJ.
Okay.
Burrow.
Okay.
Herbert.
Okay.
Who was number 8? Who was number 7? You had, my God,
Watson.
I have Watson at. That's my top 5 right there.
A bit about the other 3.
I have AR-15 miss AR-12 missing it by 1 spot. He's number 6. My God.
Wow.
Who? See, I'm an Aaron fanboy, but I don't have him in the top 10 like most media members do.
He's top 2.
In the top 2. Because he's past his prime just a little bit, Mace. And I have the younger guys in the and who was the last? Who am I missing? My God. Who was the top 8 again, Mace? Can you repeat it?
For most people, Mahomes, Rodgers, Burrow, Josh Allen for them, Lamar for me. Lamar, let's just say Lamar is 5, Josh Allen is 4, 6 is Trevor Lawrence, 7 is Deshaun Watson, and 8 is Justin Herbert.
Okay, I have Aaron, Lawrence, and what was the other guy again? I didn't.
Watson.
No, not there was a Josh. I have Allen. I have Rodgers, Allen, and damn it, who's the? There was a young quarterback. My God, what's his name? That you were talking about. Not Her. I have Herbert in my top 5. Dang it. I have, but like I said, my quarterbacks are except for Patrick, who's maybe in his late 20s. Most of my quarterback. Oh, Trevor. Trevor's my 8th quarterback. So that's my top 8.
Interesting.
Are you surprised that I didn't have Aaron in my top 2? on my top 5.
I'm surprised because he's better than anybody else on the list except Mahomes.
No, the reason why I have Aaron at number 6 is because he's getting older. This is preseason. My list might change, might be evolving as the season goes on. If he seems like he's rejuvenated, I'll move him up if he's playing better and stuff like that.
Well, the reason why those experts agreed with what I had 3 weeks ago is because it's realistic. See, they came 3 weeks later because Rodgers is finally here. They want to let everybody know that the Jets are here because most of the media all come from New York metro area, believe it or not, all over the country. So they're very pumped up about the Jets. I don't blame them. You know, I think Aaron's going to have a monster year, especially that he sees that Brian Gutekunst is getting every weapon on earth for Jordan Love in his draft. They probably could get 5 receivers and 5 tight ends for Jordan Love.
I saw that. I'm like, why did you do that? I'm like, in the back of my mind, you're doing this for your young quarterback, but you do that to spite your veteran quarterback who's taken you to the playoff multiple times. Seriously?
Huh? Told you guys how it is up there.
Do the fans hate him?
Hey, who?
Aaron.
They're tired of him. Let me explain it to people out here. If Aaron Rodgers had Kurt Warner's career, they will love him in Green Bay right now. And what I mean by that, the problem with Aaron Rodgers in Green Bay, he only went to 1 Super Bowl and hasn't been back in 13 years.
If he takes to the Jets and wins them a Super Bowl, he's a savior, basically.
Yes. The media will make him the GOAT, not Tom Brady.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, good Lord. I'm deferring to you because you know the New York media way better than I do. So,
yeah, man.
Yeah, that's delusional, but I understand.
No, it's not a big deal because I know how great Aaron is, bro.
Yeah, I know it's not a big deal, but saying he's better than Tom Brady, that's a little bit going too far.
Well, that's the way they look at it, not me.
Tom Brady, I said for me, the greatest quarterback all time is still the guy who's undefeated in the Super Bowl. I understand it was a different era back then, but still, to go undefeated in the Super Bowl is hard to do. Brady lost 2 Super Bowls. I understand he went to 7, but he lost 2 of them and stuff like that. So I think he's still number 2, but being that you lost 2 Super Bowls,
Brady lost 3. He lost to the Eagles and the Giants twice.
okay, yeah, he's 7-3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So to be honest, I still give him credit, but you're hyping a guy who lost 3 Super Bowls over a guy who's undefeated in Joe Montana.
I see you, Miami.
I understand why they do it, but to me, Joe Montana is the greatest quarterback of all time.
Okay. Calvin Rodgers in the building. Calvin Steg. I'm going to talk about Deshaun Watson in a few minutes. This will interest you, I got to say. Wednesday night, I'll do the wide receivers. Wednesday night, the top 20 wide receivers. And I will put Tyreek Hill in my crosshairs Wednesday night. So get ready for
that. We already know who the top tight end in the game is today.
I'm
it's
not
Travis
even doing
Kelce.
that. I'm not even doing the tight end.
Why?
No need to. Ain't too many very good.
The same thing with the offensive line position too. It's hard to do that one.
I could study that and give people who I think is great. I could study that, but the tight end is not that much.
Oh, Mace, I have a question. Now, being 24 hours after the pick, is your evaluation of the pick still the same, or since it's been a little bit, you had time to what's it called, analyze the pick and why they might have done it and stuff like that? Has your opinion changed on the Cam Smith pick?
Yeah, I give the Dolphins overall a B plus for the draft. I think Greer and his people did a tremendous job. Miami got what they needed. They got the running back what they wanted. Um,
They pleased
the,
the offensive line people who were
the,
coming.
the DB fell to them. I love the tight end they took from Stanford. He can block and he can catch.
Oh, Higgins.
Yeah, I love that pick from Miami.
Oh, honestly, yeah. Honestly, I think he transitions to tight end. To,
Yeah, that's what they're going to do.
yeah, and for me, I've said this. I think that this pick, that Elijah Higgins pick,
Mm-hmm.
maybe they think Tanner Connor is not developing as fast as quickly as they thought, or transitioning to the tight end position as quickly as they thought.
Yeah. Hope.
Yeah, and I think we're. I'm still thinking we're going after. Would you be okay with bringing Taylor Lewan in, Mace?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
I like. For me, this is why I thought that the Cam Smith pick. This is why I think they're doing this. I think he's gonna be the starting boundary corner next to X, and Jalen Ramsey is gonna be the star position permanently.
I don't know. I just think that coach, which is Franzio, you said it best last night. He got the first choice. That's why McDaniel was so looking pissed off. He could say what he wants. He was talking to his wife. He was pissed off as hell. But they went Fonzio away first. And then they got him his running back. He always wanted a Kane. I wanted him too. So for me, one DB was a first rounder, fell down to you. Then what the Miami Dolphins did tonight, folks, is something they rarely do. They let the players come to them.
They always reach for players sometimes.
Not this year. They took what was there for them. All right, let's get this started. People in the clouds think we come and hit that like button. I will start this with the top 8 quarterbacks. I've been dying to talk about this. And I'm going to compare two teams, which is the Miami Dolphins and the Cleveland Browns. I agree with you, Mr. Miami. And this is where I'm going to go with the Browns. No quarterback walking into this year is as lucky as Deshaun Watson. Now, he lucked into it. They brought him there. They already had the pieces. What's his face? Baker Mayfield made the playoffs, but he's a head case, so they got rid of him. Now they got a mature leader and champion in Deshaun Watson. He's not a champion of pros. He won a championship at Clemson. And this is where I'm going with this. I'm going to compare the Cleveland Browns and the Miami Dolphins. So let's get it done right now. The Cleveland Browns, when you look at them, what Deshaun Watson has to work with. Okay, here we go. Offensive line, best in the business. Running back, top 2 in the business. Best defensive player in the business. You could argue that was Myles Garrett, no question. Top 5 DB in Denzel Ward. A top 5 day tight end when finally the lights clicked on for David Njoku.
Mm-hmm.
What is missing in Cleveland?
Top receiver.
There you go. Receiving core is nothing special. Now, we're going to turn this around to the Miami Dolphins. Okay. Best the best secondary room in the league, no question. Best. It got better yesterday. One of the best pass rushing groups and defensive line in the league, no question. Their linebackers suck, just like Cleveland. I don't like Cleveland's linebackers. Now, this is the difference between the two teams. Miami on offense, offensive line is pathetic. They have the best receivers on the planet in one roster. The running game is the quarterback is tight end is If you switched and gave Tua Tagovailoa Cleveland's offensive line, who do you think wins in the AFC?
The Dolphins.
There you go. The point I'm making, when you look at Deshaun Watson, folks, he got it all tailored for him. He got everything for him. And this is for you, Calvin. Anything less than 11 wins, bro, is a disappointment for the Browns this year. There's no excuses, Calvin. You got Deshaun Watson has the offensive line, the running game. You got Myles Garrett and Denzel Ward, and Njoku has turned into a top 5 tight end. No excuses for Deshaun Watson not winning 11 games this year, even though that is the best division in football. And we'll talk about the Steelers. Oh my God, what they did over the weekend. Oh Lord, what they did over the weekend.
They drafted Darnell Washington.
Yeah. I'm gonna get to that. Yeah. What a weekend for Pittsburgh, folks. And everything fell to them. The tackle they traded up, beat the Jets out.
That was hilarious.
You know,
I laughed.
they said the rumor is Belichick did that on purpose. You know, even though he doesn't like Mike Tomlin, he knew the Jets need an offensive line. He said, F them, they could talk all they want about Aaron Rodgers. I'll have something for Aaron Rodgers. You like the Browns in the division, Iman? I like the Browns all the way to what Pittsburgh did. And Lamar got 2 receivers to throw to and Mark Andrews.
And don't forget Joe Burrow.
I think Cincinnati, I don't know, man. I will say this for Cincinnati. We know they have the best offense on the planet. We know this. The Bengals. We know this. Them and the Chiefs have the best offense on the planet. We know this. But offensive line, they got Zeus. They should be okay with Juice Jr. But the defense is all right. Let me do it for everybody. The defense is aight. You know, nothing special about the Bengal defense. But I look at Pittsburgh's defense. It's loaded. Cleveland's defense is damn good. And they have the quarter. I don't know about Pittsburgh, but Cleveland owns Cincinnati, and Watson's now there from the beginning. And Lamar is going to be motivated to show people that $260 million contract he signed the other day, that's why he's on my thumbnail, is legit.
It wasn't a fluke?
No.
Or overpay?
He won an MVP already. What have anybody else done other than Patrick Mahomes and Rodgers? Rodgers has won 4. Did Burrow win anything?
No.
Did my good friend Justin Herbert?
No. They're still young, but no.
Yeah, there you go. Lamar won it in second year in the league.
See, and Mace, you see what you brought up? It's something I get in an argument with people. I see what you're saying. He won it. Not everybody can be a Lamar Jackson that can win an MVP right away, like he did his second year. Some young quarterbacks take time to win an MVP. It took Brady till his 4th or 5th year to win his first MVP. Correct?
7.
Yeah, 7th year. So let's be patient with these young quarterbacks and stuff like that. Like, I'm sick and tired of getting in arguments with people expecting them to win a MVP right away. And I understand what you're saying, but you can you see where I'm coming from?
Yeah, but here's the problem with your argument. Those young quarterbacks you're talking about, they're all in the top 8.
Yeah, they're in the top 8.
They're the elite. The
Yeah,
other
they're the
guys are not elite.
yeah,
And
yeah.
that's including Jalen Hurts. He's not elite. And Iman, if you want to come up here so we can all have a good laugh about Daniel Jones, you're welcome to come up here.
Let's not encourage that. Let's not encourage that foolishness. Let's not encourage that foolishness, please. I got
My
it.
man put on that Clark Kent suit. He didn't even have to wear a mask. This beat Clark Kent to Giant Management, and Aaron Rodgers people got him $183 million, 113 guaranteed. Give me a goddamn break, bro. Raven is correct. Patrick Mahomes, my nickname for him is Baby Jesus. Yes, he is the best in the business. He is the king. Yes, he is.
Honestly, I think Patrick is going to be the next guy to be winning. Like, I'm not saying he's going to win 7 Super Bowls like Brady, but he might be the closest to do that.
Mr. Miami is right. Marino is king of Miami, so is Bob Tracy. But Marino is king, yeah. But getting back to these rankings about Deshaun Watson, I don't want to hear it. He has everything there for him.
Except for the receivers, like you said.
Yes. Yeah. Now let me talk about quarterbacks 9 through 11. And they're all from the NFC. You have to be fair. Prescott, Jalen Hurts, and Geno Smith. Oh boy, is Seattle building a juggernaut again? And the thumbnail that the Seahawks put out will be my thumbnail Wednesday night. The Seahawks are letting everybody know they have the best trio of receivers in the NFL. We'll talk about that Wednesday night when we do the top 20. Do I think the Seahawks have the best trio? No. No. But we'll talk about that Wednesday night. Quarterbacks 9 through 11, all from the NFC. You got Prescott and Hurts and Geno. And then after that, folks, is what I call the IE quarterbacks. What do IE means? These guys, all right, they're all right. I mean, you can win with them. That's the Jimmy G. That's Kirk Cousins. That's Tua Tagovailoa. That's Kenny Pickett, who now you're going to see what Pittsburgh did for him. There's one more. Oh, Derek Carr. Can't forget Derek Carr in that mix. Daniel Jones. At least he's won a playoff game on the road.
Yeah.
That is the I group. Now, these guys.
Which I disagree. Tua's not even in the I group. He's in the 18 to 9, 18 to 25.
That 32 group. You got him down there?
Yes.
Damn, bro. Hey, Dolphin guys listening, that didn't come out of my mouth. I got Tua as I because I saw things with Tua last year. And let me say something about that. I think it's very unfair how the national media has been bashing him. The new punchline now, and these people in the networks are dead serious. That is he going to play? I'll say this right now, and I don't want Dolphin fans to get mad. They will schedule the Dolphins very early in the year on national TV because they don't want to take the risk. If they put the Dolphins on national TV in late October, November, which is sweeps for television, they don't want to do that. And he's out. And it's unfortunate for him, but that's the image that he portrays. What's up, Joshua? The Cowboys won this draft? No, they didn't. Oh, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. What Keynes is talking about is I have a little joke about Stephen Ross. And I said that Stephen Ross, when the Jets got Aaron Rodgers, he goes in a press conference. I would like to think my good buddies Chris and Woodrow Johnson for acquiring one of the great quarterbacks ever, and Wood and Aaron Rodgers. I wish nothing but the best for the Jets organization. I hope they win a Super Bowl with Aaron. And as long as he doesn't beat my Dolphins, good luck to Woody and the Jet organization. But let me get back to what I was saying about Tua and the I group of quarterbacks. Those guys are guys you can win with, especially if you build everything around them. I mean, Tua got that Miami. Now that Flores is in Minnesota, Kirk Cousins is gonna get that. Um, there's one more in that mix. You could say Geno Smith got that now in Seattle. Those are the guys that Derek Carr. Those are the quarterbacks, folks, that you can win with, but you wonder about.
There's a limit.
Yeah, there's a limit, and do you wonder about them once they get to a second playoff game to compete? But those guys are okay. Like in Miami with Tua, he's okay. I mean, I saw him last year play very well with the Dolphins when he was healthy. But none of those guys are elite. Those 8 first guys from the AFC alone are elite. Okay.
Yeah.
And now Manzano really believes that it's not me, folks. Manzano really believes that Tua's in the 19 to 32 category. Go ahead, explain, Tony. Go ahead.
No, I gave him one spot. I said 8. I said 17 to 25. 17 to 25.
Jesus
Because
Christ.
like you said, there's a limit with him, and you worry about what he can do, like in critical spots in the playoffs when there's horrible weather. People keep on bringing the Buffalo game against the playoff game,
He
forgetting
didn't
the
play the
fact.
playoff game. He played the game before Christmas. He played the game before Green Bay.
Yeah,
Tua
no,
played that game against Buffalo. He got hurt in the Green Bay game. He didn't play no more.
no, that's what I'm saying. The Buffalo game, they forget the fact that the whole first half was basically clear skies, no snow. It didn't get bad blizzard conditions till the fourth
Yeah,
quarter.
the fourth quarter, yeah. And you know, for the record, because Mr. Miami's trying to get on my nerve, I have Jordan Love as the 26th best quarterback in the NFL. That's right, 26. And I got Green Bay going 7-10 this year. They do anything better than that the first year of Jordan Love, I'll be very pleased.
No,
Back to this. So let's do it, shall we? Tua is better than uh, Tannehill. So what you're basically saying, in your opinion, Tony, Tua is the best of the rest.
yes, he's the best of the rest.
Okay. I think
I
he's a
know
lot.
his fan base doesn't want to hear that, but it's true.
I think he's better than that. I mean, I'm not pulling a TD that says he's as good as Andy Dalton. I thought that was. But
Wait, you said he did TD say he was better than Andy Dalton, or they're at the same level?
he said him and Tua are above average. They're at the same level.
I agree with TD. I'm sorry, I agree with him.
Wow. Wow. I think Tua is a lot better than people give him credit for. I really do. He showed it last year. I think Tua, with now you got Robbie Anderson, you got Kane, you got this kid, this tight end who I'm in love with from Stanford. They gave Tua more weapons to.
Durham Smythe.
I will say this: if Tua stays healthy, God, I'm gonna. Oh, Mr.
There,
Miami, Canes, Manzano, hold me to this. I believe if Tua stays healthy, he could throw 40 touchdowns. I'm dead serious this year.
uh,
I can't.
uh,
I can't. I'm dead serious. If he stays
uh,
healthy, He had 25 with 3 concussions, bro.
Yeah, I see what you're
Now,
saying.
now the question for Tua is this:
Health.
health is number one. Number two, number one, they figured him out in the month of December.
If he can make those adjustments.
There you go. Other than
Yeah,
that,
and
I think Tua is a fine quarterback. I
yeah,
do.
no, and for me, this is why honestly I kind of hope I want the kid to succeed. I don't want it. Mace, does it? I hope it doesn't make me sound like I'm bashing the kid. I want him to succeed. It's just he has such severe limitations
I agree with
that
that.
that I can't have faith. He can. He's Trent Dilfer. He's like a Trent Dilfer type of quarterback. Where
Damn, you no. I'm gonna stick to what I said from the beginning 3 years ago. He is Troy Aikman with the concussions.
oh wait, don't let Raven hear
Oh,
you say that.
he's Troy Aikman with the concussions.
Raven's in the chat. You better not hear him say.
Ooh.
You
Miami
better.
knows. Miami knows that. What's up across the pond? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Miami knows I said this 3 years ago. I said after the Arizona game, I said he reminds me of Troy Aikman. A lot of guys gave me pushback, and I said Troy Aikman was one of the great game managers of all time. I mean, look what he had. He had the best offensive line. He had the best running back. He had one of the greatest receivers to ever to play. He had one of the greatest pass rushers, one of the best safeties. I mean, and linebacker. I mean, Troy Aikman was, and of course, Troy Aikman, like Tua, had the accuracy. If that's what Tua has in his hip pocket, he
Yeah,
has
and for me,
accuracy.
this is why, like I said, I want him to succeed. But if he falls flat on his face, I'm saying get freaking Quinn Ewers from Texas. Get Quinn Ewers from Texas, the young quarterback from Texas. That's who I want the Dolphins to draft. If we because he's gonna be around the area where we're gonna be drafting. If we get into the playoffs around 26 and we get eliminated in the first round and stuff like that, we're Mace, do you agree with these people say that if McDaniel gets to but he loses in the first round, not the wild card, but the actual first round, he gets fired?
No, I think what Ross is going to do is, as he always does, he gives you 3 years. And if you
He's
ain't
not
won,
Jimmy Haslam, is what you're saying.
yeah, he's not Haslam. No, he gives you an extra year. Uh, across the pond, I can't be doing on NBA right now. I know Denver's playing Phoenix. Also, you gotta understand across the pond, the NBA is coerced. So you know me, I don't take that seriously. Miami says Steve Young, and
Two to me is I'm gonna say that you say Troy Aikman, I go one further. He's Bob Greasy.
nah, he's not Bob. I'll give him Troy.
Why do you say you don't give him Bob?
I just don't look at him as
But wouldn't you say Bob is a game manager?
mm,
Because you saw him play. Did he have elite quarterback traits? Any elite quarterback traits?
Bob.
Yeah, Bob.
He was very cerebral.
Yeah, that's what a game manager is. They're very, very cerebral and stuff like that.
I don't look at Tua as cerebral though.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't have the ability
I don't look
surgically.
at him. I look at Tua as a quarterback that is very, very accurate. That's what I see from Tua.
See, can you? I've always assumed being cerebral and being accurate are the same thing.
Now,
Can you
being
explain?
cerebral means that no, you could say Tua is somewhat cerebral. The only thing about Tua is that he doesn't have an unfortunate. He doesn't have a running. He doesn't run.
Mr. Miami says Tua, aka Steve. Steve Young was mobile.
Yeah, Steve Young was mobile. You know, you could look at Tua as another Ken Stabler,
Oh,
but
Kenny Snake.
Ken Stabler wasn't accurate though. That's why I picked Aikman for him.
Oh, hey, I'll do one better. He's Steve DeBerg.
There you go, Mr. Miami. You heard what Tony said. He's Steve DeBerg, your boy. Mace loves Bob Greasy too much to insult him. You damn right.
It,
Oh man. Top
wait,
8 quarterbacks in the league. The elite quarterbacks all in the AFC. And I'm gonna talk about number 2 right now in many people's eyes. Jimmy hasn't fired anybody yet, but right now he's at war with Giannis Antetokounmpo since he bought the Bucks. We talked about Deshaun Watson. He has to win 11 games this year. I want to talk about Aaron Rodgers now. And Aaron has been to practice this week, which he never did in Green Bay. I believe Aaron was at the Devils game the other night. And Steve DeBerg, greatest Dolphins of all time.
no, Mr.
Icon,
Miami,
love
don't
and
do that.
respect. Anyway, get back to this. Aaron has been, now he's motivated, and I tell you,
It's dangerous.
That's not a good look. But it's something I always said, and I do believe this. If I don't want your opinion, I got the Dolphins winning the division.
I see us being second. It's still the Bills.
Now, I think the Bills, I think a lot was taken out of them, and now Aaron has arrived in that division. No.
Yeah. No. Okay. I'll give you. So you think it's the Jets, Miami, the Bills?
I think it's Miami, Jets, Bills.
See, this is where. So what do you think we have 3 teams in the playoffs then?
No, I think this. I think the. Thank you, baby. I'm gonna say hello to you in the chat. The beautiful Miss Melina has joined us.
Hey, Miss Melina, it's been a while.
She's been busy, fellas. She's been working hard at her beautiful new job. Being sarcastic. Calvin Rogers got the Jets 10-7. I'll say hello to Melina in the chat room. I got Miami 12-5. Then the Jets, and then Buffalo.
What are the records? What are your records for the Jets and Buffalo and the Bills?
I don't know. Miami got the Dolphins 13-4. Iman got the Jets 11-6. Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, this is how I see it playing out. Because of Tua and his health issues, I see the Dolphins going 11 and. Because of Aaron, I have the Jets going 12-6.
12-5.
12-5. The Dolphins going 11-6, and the Bills going 10-7. Because you can't underestimate. People are underestimating the Bills because they lost so much, but they still have, in my opinion, the second best quarterback in that division.
Have the second best quarterback in that division. I agree. Rodgers is clearly number 1.
So Mace, I have a question. Was this how the NFC was back in the 80s and 90s, where all the best quarterbacks were in the NFC and
No, AFC always had the best quarterbacks. I think the only time the NFC had it was in the 2010s. In the 2010s, the NFC had the best.
Yeah, they had Aaron. They had
Russell Wilson, Eli Manning, Tony Romo, Matthew Stafford,
Kurt Warner.
Warner was gone already. Drew Brees. Kaepernick in the early 2010s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The Bears
NFC.
quarterback?
Nah. My boys in the building, get you up here. Come say hello to your big bro. Big money in the building.
Hey, Sean, what's up, dude? Little bro?
Big money in the building. Getting ready for the Nuggets and the Suns tonight. Matt Ryan, exactly. Good job, Iman. Matt Ryan. Who was in Tampa in the 2010? Yeah, he did throw for 5,000 yards.
Oh, Jameis?
Yeah, he did throw for 5K. Gotta put him in there. Yeah. Get big money up here. Anybody else want to come up here can come up and join this conversation. Yeah. Hit that like button, people.
So,
yeah.
Besides the 2010s, the AFC always had the best quarterbacks in the.
Exactly. They did. Yeah. Now it's the power is shift back to the AFC. And not only do the AFC have the best 8 quarterbacks, they have the best elite quarterbacks in the league. And that's a scary proposition, bro. That is scary.
Do you think the Eagles paid Jalen Hurts a little bit too soon, Mace?
No. He did his job. And now look what the Eagles have done this weekend.
Mace, I'm not sure if you answered my question last night or the first night of the draft. Can you explain why people don't give Howie Roseman enough respect? He's a great GM.
They're giving it to him now.
No, but before even though he won a Super Bowl.
Before, because you got to understand something. The Eagles haven't won enough. Give you a perfect example. Iman's going to smile at this. All they talk about nationally is how good the young Giant GM is and Brian Dable. Why? Giants got 4 trophies in their complex. And it's Big Blue and it's New York.
Mace, you what's his name? Calvin just brought a guy up, the Panthers, Jake Delhomme.
Oh, that was in the early 2000s, Calvin. That was in the quiet years of quarterbacking in the NFL. It was down after Marino and Elway left. It went down.
What was your opinion on Delhomme, though, Mace?
I liked him a lot, and he should have won that Super Bowl against New England. But because Brady let them down the field and Vinatieri hit that 54-yard field goal to win the game, won the Super Bowl for New England. Well, I like Jake Delhomme.
So Mace, I was talking back and forth with someone and about Cam Smith, the cornerback we drafted.
Yeah.
And I said my comparison for him was Dominique Rodgers-Cromartie. Do you agree with that comparison, or
I haven't seen him enough?
No, in terms of the tape. Oh, you haven't seen
him. I only saw him make 1 interception against Alabama. I haven't seen enough of him. I'll look at that. Mon Perry is joining us. The Giant.
Imam, please don't say don't bring up DJ. Please don't do that.
Don't bring up who?
Don't bring up your quarterback, bro.
Don't bring up the most elite quarterback in the game right now.
You're a homer.
He's not even the most elite quarterback in New York right now, bro.
Yes, yeah. You need to replace Dak Prescott with Daniel Jones.
That's not going to happen.
Yeah, that's going to happen. It already happened.
The only way I can do that is how he just put on his $10,000 Wall Street suit and got $183 million.
That's the only way he's elite. He robbed your franchise blind.
No, he about to rob the entire NFL. Get 2-3 championships. We gonna get it. Trust me. We gonna be the team of the decade.
No. Daniel Jones is in the
Guys.
In the rankings of the quarterbacks in the NFL, he's in the 17 to 25 ranking.
These guys don't know how to watch film. That's why I don't give a damn.
Because he's won a playoff game.
No, you got to watch.
Cousins have won a playoff game. Jimmy G has won multiple playoff games. Who else is in that eight group? Tua's won nothing. He hasn't even sniffed the playoffs.
Daniel Jones is going to get a championship, bro. Don't worry about it. We getting it.
I don't see it.
Daniel Jones is elite. He got his weapons. He's
like May said, he's he can get you to the, but he can get you to the promised land, but he can't win it.
Yo, just because y'all haven't won in like 90 years, man, don't put that on us, man. We get one.
Rodgers is second, and Calvin Rodgers said so. Okay, Stone Calvin.
Yeah,
I'm a Rodgers fan, and I don't have him. I don't have him in the top 5, to be honest.
People look at you like you crazy, man. Aaron Rodgers is number 2 on the planet right now.
He's a lot of smoke in that arm.
He is going to be vintage this year. I mean, vintage.
But I'm looking at the defenses over there in that division. The only defense you really got to worry about is the Jets. Maybe the Patriots because, Belichick is going
to... Wait. What the hell? The Dolphins defense? What the hell are you talking about?
No, my bad. That's what I meant for Rodgers. Not the Jets on because Rodgers on the Jets, but for the Dolphins. For the Jets, the only defense Aaron Rodgers has to worry about is the Dolphins defense for the most part.
And the Patriots, the sad part is, if you listen to the Jet players, especially that punk, what's his name again?
What, Garrett?
No, the punk who was the DB.
Sauce Gardner.
I'm getting tired of hearing his mouth.
I like it.
He's becoming Darrelle Revis, basically. Darrelle was like that. Darrelle would talk trash, saying he wasn't. He was basically they were the best defense.
Miami has the best. Yeah. Miami has the best secondary on the planet.
On the planet, all right.
They have the best receivers on one team on the planet.
On the planet, all right.
That's right. Yes, they do.
You sure it's like Pizarro land?
Say that again.
You sure it's not on the Pizarro planet?
No, it's real.
Oh, all right.
They're the only. I think did T. Higgins have 1,000 yards?
Where were they at in the playoffs? Oh.
Because our dumbass, our freaking quarterback couldn't stay healthy.
Oh man, you should have drafted a quarterback.
Cleveland, Pittsburgh, maybe San Diego. Pittsburgh is up there with Miami. Cleveland, I think, got a little bit more work to do. But it's like I said, Calvin, no excuse, family. 11 wins for the Browns are bust, bro.
Yeah, they should be able to get 11 wins. Honestly, I think there might be some regression with the Bengals a little bit, or
the Gems. Welcome to the family, bro.
The Ravens.
Nice to have you here.
The Ravens too. Even the Steelers.
I'll say this: the one quarterback I really believe Watson's another one, but I think the one quarterback that people better watch out for in the AFC is Lamar. I'll be very leery of Lamar Jackson with weapons now.
Yeah, no, and
man, you gotta think he's been out for a while, man. You gotta come back. You gotta throw well because he's coming back and just starting to run again. That might not be good. You know what I mean? He might get hurt again.
So, and Iman, this is why I'm saying if Tua, with these weapons, if Tua falls flat on his face again in December and stuff like that, I'm done. I'll draft the kid from Texas or another quarterback.
Man.
That's what I'm saying with this dude, Bryce Young, this other dude, man. Because they about the same height, right? Or 5'10". They got him at 6'1", but he's probably shorter than that.
No, you're being nice. I think he's 5'9".
No,
Bryce
I'm talking
about
Bryce
5'9",
Young. I'm talking about Tua. How tall is Tua? They got him at 6'1", but he's clearly not.
No,
he's 5'10". He's 5'10".
Yeah, and he's over there getting banged around. You got Kyler Murray getting banged around. Russell Wilson finally getting banged around. But Russell Wilson was smart.
He knows how to evade quarterback. Tua's not that mobile.
And that's not even that. They're not built like Russell. Like Russell was swole. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because he's a baseball player.
Yeah, he's a baseball player. So the dude worked. It was a freaking gym rat.
Kyler's a baseball player too.
Yeah,
Kyler Murray's damaged goods though.
Yeah, but he tore his ACL. He's pretty much done.
And Arizona is ready to dump his ass as soon as this season's over.
Yep, Arizona's stacking up on defense, trying to get some offensive weapons for next year.
And got 2 1s, 2 2s, and 2 3s next year's draft. Next year's draft is going to be great.
Yeah, they got to come out good next year, man. 2 1s.
Jordan Love 2.0.
Who?
That's what Mr. Miami said, 2.0.
For who? Who's Jordan Love 2.0?
I don't know. Miami's talking about that. I told you, brother, and I'll say it again, family, he is the 26th best quarterback right now in the league.
Who's talking about?
Jordan Love. Jordan Love.
Oh.
No, Tua got like in the first top half of the NFL, but he's in that IE group.
Hey, Iman, I have a question. What draft pick in the first round shocked you? Like,
draft? What do you mean?
What first round pick shocked you that you didn't expect? Like a player that was projected in the second or third round that you were shocked that was drafted in the first round?
That was projected to be in the second round?
Yeah, second and third round.
I was about to say the first pick, but now he wasn't projected to be in the second round. But I mean, I thought Bryce Young would go like number 2. I thought they would get C.J. Stroud, Carolina.
For me, mine is Will McDonald. The guy.
Yeah, people were talking about him. Yeah.
Yeah, it was hilarious. I laughed when the Jets did that because me and Mace talked about it earlier. Yeah. Belichick screwed the Jets because he personally did that with the who drafted the Steelers. He's like, he doesn't like Mike Tomlin either, but he's like, you guys are talking about Aaron Rodgers all the time. Screw you. I'm gonna give this pick, trade down with the Steelers and then get Broderick Jones because the Jets wanted Broderick.
Mr. Miami and Calvin Rogers said that Bryce Young surprised them as the number 1 pick overall.
Yeah, me too, right? What did he say? Calvin said that?
Yeah, Calvin.
Yeah, me too. I thought they would go C.J. Stroud. I'm like, man, they focusing too much on this other stuff. Like, it's kind of like what they do with the running backs or receivers when they don't run a 4-3, 4-4. Like, no, then their stock drops. I'm like, come on, man. They were talking stuff about him not doing well on some kind of test, right? What is that?
Oh, the Wonderlic
test. Yeah, the Wonderlic test. Yeah. And I'm like, but you know what I mean? Like, you can't like live and die on that hill, man. You got to look for football players. And this man did a tremendous job at Ohio State, and that's a lot of pressure.
Now, I think Chris Greer finally in Miami, like he did 2 years ago, I think he did an outstanding job this week in getting football players.
Yeah.
Good job by the Dolphins.
Yeah, no, and I feel the Cardinals, the Colts made a mistake. I honestly, I feel Richardson is a bust.
Well, the Colts did a smart thing. They told their fan base that you're going to have to be patient with Richardson because they're not going to play him right away. They're going to go out and play Garner Minshew, which I think is a good move.
Yeah, no, but if you're drafting a quarterback in the top 4, Mace, or in the top 5 in general, shouldn't they be starting right away?
No.
You do what Green Bay did with Jordan Love. And learning under one of the best ever for 3 years.
Green Bay did it with Aaron Rodgers.
That's right.
No, but the difference between Aaron and this kid in the top 10, Aaron was drafted in the 20s.
All right, Mahomes was number 10, right?
12.
No, didn't they drop down to get him at 10?
Yeah, you're right, 10, yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. So Mahomes was a top 10 pick.
Watson was 12.
Alex Smith. So you don't always have to jump right into the fire.
That's true. I agree.
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying, but when you look at the track record of draft, specifically in the top 5 drafting a quarterback, they usually start them right away. They force them in right away. is what I'm saying.
Well, sometimes that's a mistake. Most times it is.
Yeah, you heard what Tennessee said. And Tennessee did it smart last night to tell their fan base, who is fired up.
Shoot, my boy Daniel Jones was number 6, man. Talking about. Look what he did last year.
He's number 12. He's number
Daniel
12.
Smith, hells no. Daniel Jones will never be in the top 15, bro.
You said he will never be?
He'll never be.
Yo, this dude, man, Mace, man. This dude, the haters. God damn.
I'll say it again. I like what the Giants are doing. I think the Giants are in the right direction. In my opinion, you better get Saquon with the family, because if he becomes a distraction, that's going to be a problem.
No, we'll get Saquon. We'll take care of Saquon. We'll take care of Saquon. We'll take care of Dexter Lawrence. We good.
He is so confident. Give him credit, folks. Iman is so confident in the Giants program.
Iman. Calvin
You
says
already said it already. There's 4 trophies in there, man.
Iman. Calvin in the chat said, "Say it and so you're a Buckeyes fan."
What happened?
And by the way, Iman, who you like in college football? You don't care.
Who do I like in college football? I'm a Gophers fan.
Oh, you like your alma mater. Okay, he's a Minnesota Gophers fan.
And we got my guy. What's his name over there, man? The center, Michael something Schmidt. Something.
Yeah, went to the Giants.
Yep. Freaking Vikings.
Best center in the draft.
That guy reminds me of Steve Hutcherson.
Hey, Tony, you're here. Let me ask you this question. You know, because of me with Jordan Love. Let me ask you this question. How good is the tight end from South Dakota State?
He's good. He needs a little bit of development in terms of his route tree and stuff like that. But he's limited because of the scheme they ran at South Dakota State. They made him run limited routes and stuff like. He's a good kid. He just needs his route tree developed. Luke Musgrave is the better out of the two that needs less development, but Tucker is okay. I wanted him as a Dolphins fan.
Yeah, no, that's why I asked you that question. Manzano's up here. EP is up here. We got a very good chat room.
Mr. Homer for Daniel Jones, the guy who's at best in the 20s at quarterback.
Nah, I don't got
that. He at best in the playoffs.
Playoff game, bro.
Top
I got Daniel Jones about 16. I'll give him that. He's won a playoff game on the road.
He's Derek. He's in the same. He, like you said, Mace. He's in the same area as Derek Carr and stuff like that.
They're not comparing to Derek Carr.
You know, they're all together in that group. You know, that group is not bad, by the way.
They're not bad quarterbacks. There's limitations that you have with them.
That's the point. Yes.
Yeah, you know, they get you to the promised land, but they're not going to win you a Super Bowl.
So what is Tua done, man?
Hey, bro, you don't hear me pumping his ass up.
Me either.
Shit.
I wanted Herbert. I wanted Herbert, dude.
What has Herbert done? Shit.
The dumbass coach catered too much to him instead of being a coach.
You want to know the excuse they're giving Justin Herbert as we speak? No, seriously.
This is exactly why Eli didn't go to San Diego or to whoever the Chargers, whatever.
You fucked up, man. But anyway, everyone puts him in the megastar category. He's must-see TV. He's this, he's that. Problem with him is, number one, his head coach is a damn fanboy if it's a damn fool as a head coach. And number two, he has to win a playoff game this year.
Yeah.
Tua Tagovailoa has to win a playoff game this year. Justin Herbert has to win a playoff game.
Remember, Mace, what I was saying last year?
Yeah.
Like, Mace, I was saying that he's behind, right? Because he was supposed to, the year before they were supposed to make the playoffs, right? And then last year they were supposed to make the playoffs and win a playoff game. So they're behind. So not only he has to make the playoff again this year, he has to make the playoff this year, get to the next round, and get to the AFC title game.
Which quarterback is this?
Herbert.
You're right. I buy that.
In terms of progress, that's where they should be. This year they should at least make the AFC title game.
Yeah, hit that like button, everybody. I agree with that with Herbert.
Yeah.
Calvin Johnson said, Kane said he bets Jones wins a Super Bowl before Tua. Damn, Kane.
100%. Fuck.
Hey, leave the little
Giants,
pineapple alone, Calvin.
Let's go.
Oh. Yeah, and the reason, honestly, I like Herbert because of the health issue. He didn't have the health issues that Tua had. And he's more sturdy. And you saw how many injuries the guy played through. He played through multiple fractured and broken ribs.
Yep, he sure did.
He's like,
he sure did.
He's basically, didn't Marino do that most of his career? He played with like multiple injuries or whatever.
He only had the knee injury, Tony. Come on.
No, I'm just asking. There was a quarterback.
Marino was barely touched in his career.
Marino?
Yeah, he didn't get sacked that much. Just trolling. I know you trolling, Calvin. I know you trolling.
No, and Mace, Justin, I give him the benefit of the doubt a little bit, and Iman. I've said this multiple times. I think Herbert leaves there. He's not going to stay there.
Yeah, me too. I think he might not stay for his whole career. Maybe if they keep him like, I don't know. Maybe he might not even sign. Shit.
No, he said it during. No, Iman. He said it during. It's funny you should say that. I was listening to an interview recently. He was doing San Diego sports radio interview for XM Radio and stuff like that for San Diego. He said he's not even going to sign He's going to. If they pick up his franchise tag, can a player actually deny the team if they pick up his franchise tag or no?
Yeah, Saquon Barkley is going to do it.
Yeah, so he actually said he's leery of even accepting the franchise tag, and he might just walk after free agency in 2025. And can you imagine that, Mace? If that happens, if Herbert comes, where do you think he goes if he goes into free agency?
A lot of teams will be after him. The whole league will be after him. Shit.
Herbert?
Yeah, I mean we can't tell yet because we got a draft coming up next year, and we got to see how the quarterbacks do this year that got drafted. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah,
it's a microwave dynasty mentality in today's NFL because they see what the Patriots did and with Tom Brady and what Mahomes is going to do soon. And
what if Herbert goes to the Patriots?
Huh?
What if Herbert goes to the Patriots?
Oh, good Lord. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. Please.
Please don't do in the building. What's up, Canes?
Canes, Miami Hurricanes. What's up, man? I still on mute. Yeah. But yeah, man, that'd be crazy.
So, fellas.
What's up, bro?
Hey, what I said about the Giants and Daniel Jones, I can see it happening.
Damn.
See what happened? The Super Bowl?
Yeah, I can see it.
Definitely.
He says Daniel Jones will win before Tua.
Bro,
that happens.
You gotta watch the film, man. Daniel Jones.
You know why that is?
He could thread the needle. He could throw deep. That's what you need to get to that.
No, why I say that though?
Yeah.
Because the Giants got a better organization.
That's what I keep telling people. The Giants know how to get it done.
And they've had better drafts too.
Yeah, I would agree with because people. I think the tackle that you guys drafted recently, they almost said he was a bust. What's his name?
The kid
Thomas? Andrew Thomas.
Yeah, from Georgia. They're like this kid's a bust. You guys reached for him. He was at best like a mid first round pick or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I've said this multiple times. Offensive line to me is the position that takes the longest to develop. Not everybody's a Tristan Wirfs that can come out gangbusters and play well and stuff like that.
Well, what was that? The Cowboys, they had what's his name? Tyron Smith. You had Zach Martin. Those guys came out. They were good like from like the early years. I don't know if they were that good day one. I didn't really pay attention, but
they were good day one. They were good.
Yeah, because I remember that year when they had before Zeke, they had Darren McFadden. No, was it Darren McFadden? Yeah, they did have Darren McFadden.
Oh no, they had the running back that passed away. I forgot his name. Mace, you know what I'm talking about?
DeMarco Murray?
No, I know he's talking about.
Barber? No, Barber was long gone before those Cowboys came up.
No, he's talking about. Damn, his father used to play for the Jets in the 70s. He died 2 years ago, I believe, of a heart attack.
Marion Barber.
Yeah, Marion Barber.
Marion Barber was long retired, bro. Before Tyron Smith and them got drafted.
Oh, I thought he was.
No, he was on. Yo, Marion Barber was on the team when they lost to the Giants. That was in 2007.
Yeah, no. I'm talking about when Tyron Smith got drafted.
Oh yeah, he was gone. Yeah,
okay,
he was long gone by then.
That was DeMarco Murray.
Yeah. I was talking about because he said it takes a long time for offensive linemen to kind of get it together, and I was like, it's very rare. And I said Tyron Smith, Zach Martin, like they kind of got in the groove right away when they got in. As soon as they got in, and then that's why they had Darren
Jameson's in the building. He says he'll take any draft question in the chat.
Yeah.
This guy was phenomenal this weekend with the draft picks.
I can't believe he picked. He predicted.
He got a crystal ball.
Nostradamus right there. Mm-hmm. Jesus. Yeah. No, I agree with you. I this is why I get in an argument with our own fan base, Mace, saying they want to move on from Andrew AJ, what's his name? Jackson? And Liam Eichenberg. I keep on
Jackson Eichenberg?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they've been bust. This is it for them, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying. But we need to realize, like I said, tackles need to guard offensive line doesn't. Not every tackle, every player is different. Not everybody's, and they're forgetting. Austin Jackson was drafted at 19 years old. He's still in his 20s. Offensive linemen don't get into their prime until their mid to late 20s and stuff like that.
The dude we drafted, he's 24. He redshirted and then because of the COVID thing, extended his college career. So he's been in the college for I think 5 years or so. So he's 24.
Yeah, Andrew Thomas.
Huh? Yeah,
Andrew. No.
For the Giants, yeah, that was 2 years ago, right?
Yeah, no. I'm talking about the guy that the Dolphins drafted with Tua, the tackle, in 2020.
Well? Oh.
Yeah, he was in the same draft with Andrew Thomas.
Oh, he was in the same draft. All right, I don't know who.
Yeah, he was a young kid that they had the story that he gave up blood for his sister. He gave up like bone marrow and stuff like that.
305, you there, bro?
What's up, Coach? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
There you go. We're good, family. How are you?
All right, just sitting back chilling.
What do you think about this quarterback talk we've been doing tonight?
I just stepped over the Third Ward channel for a second, and I'm back.
These network people out of their goddamn minds. I mean, bro.
Where Anthony go?
Anthony always drops off, man. You know that. I
Going
give
back
the Browns a C draft, C- draft. They overdrafted in multiple spots, but they were able to get Cam Mitchell in the 5th round, which is a steal at that pick. Yeah, a lot of players drop because of quarterbacks. CO5's with us, Kane's is with us, Iman's with us, Tony stepped down. I was talking about the quarterbacks earlier. I said Deshaun Watson has to win 11 games.
Hey, Mace.
Yeah.
If the Dolphins win the Super Bowl, I will say I was wrong. I will come on air and say that.
Okay.
And why?
Yeah.
Because unlike some people, I'm a man of my word.
Right.
So I will say I was wrong.
Now I respect you guys because you guys are tough on your team, man. A lot of people aren't like that. they hide in the shadows, right? Like I remember because I lived here in Minnesota when the Saints won the Super Bowl, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Never seen no Saint fans. Them dudes were quiet till them dudes won, man. After that, you see a whole bunch of Breeze jerseys all over, man. I'm like, wait, what? Come on, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, and the reason
to your team.
And the reason why I say the Giants have a better organization is because look what they've done, and what have the Dolphins done in the last 20 to 50 years?
Well, let's just say the last 30.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now,
it's wasted a quarterback's career.
Yeah.
Dan Marino's. But yeah.
Now, is it fair to say that, Mace?
That's fair. I'm not bashing the Dolphins at all, but that's fair.
I'm not either. I'm just saying.
You're being honest, yeah.
Yeah, I'm being honest.
Well, let me say this, and Mr. Miami's here, and the main reason why I love Mr. Miami so much is he loves his team. And that's the way you have to be.
Yep.
I mean, I know it bothers him that I talk about this guy, that guy, but I picked the Dolphins. I'm going to stick with it to go 12-5 and win the division this year. I'm sticking with that. I'm not going to change.
I got 13-4.
But I love Mr. Miami because he loves his team the right way. There's a lot of guys that we know that come through this block that is too Hummerish and can't see the forest to the trees about that.
That's the truth.
I know you're talking about me, bro.
I'm gonna be a Dolphin fan the day they put me in the
draft. He's talking about a Dolphins fan.
Giants. Cut it out, Iman. Yes, you are.
I'm what?
You're that way with the Giants.
No, I'm not. I'll tell you when it's true or not. If somebody's bad, I'm gonna tell you they bad, man. But the Giants
I
really
used to work on Iman a lot.
They only do like
the Giants, and I was happy for him. This past season, the Giants got it done. I was happy for him. Lions had the best draft. Deuce Vaughn is the steal of the draft. Cowboys got him.
If that receiver we got is anything close to Victor Cruz or Odell, watch out, bro. Watch out.
Jameson, where you rank the Giants draft?
A++.
Daniel Jones won the playoff game.
Yeah, he's right.
That's true.
Something that Tua hasn't done. Burn! Ouch!
He's had the best draft.
I'm not doing any Tua bashing because I say it before I say it again. I said you can win with him. He's aight. He's not with the Elite Eight, but he's aight. And
Tula could say he 4-0 against Bill Belichick.
Do you realize that Bill Belichick is at the bottom now? You know that, right?
Hey, I'll give Belichick.
And Rodgers,
he has at least has a top 5 defense, so he'll probably have a good defense again this year. They got to get man. That's the problem.
Gave the Giants a B-.
B-?
He said they got 2 starters out of this draft.
The starters? Who the starters?
Jameson, he wants to know the 2 starters.
It's 3, man. You said 2. Tell me who the starters are.
Now, let me also say this, and I said this to Canes today.
Jaleel H. I probably missed that one. All right, Jameson, what about the cornerback, Deonte Banks, and then the center, John Michael Scheitz?
Halis, something like that?
Yeah, I forgot I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Him, and then the receiver, Jalen Hyatt. You say Jalen Hyatt?
Yeah. He said John Michael Smith and Banks were hits.
Hyatt is a reach. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. But we did pick him up in the 3rd round, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, if we get 2 that start, that's a success, man.
I will say this. I'm going to get back to the Dolphins for a quick second. If Tua stays healthy, with all that speed on the field, he's going to throw 40 touchdowns. He threw 25, and he missed 5 games being concussed. Now they got that tight end. They got a Kuhn. And they got the tight end. They got the tackle who's going to compete with that bum Jackson.
It will be a bust. All right.
Well, you made 4 picks, bro.
We have no excuse. No excuse.
All right, we'll see. I mean, I trust them, and the only thing that really puts me at ease, Mace, is Darren Waller. That's it. That's why when they didn't go for a receiver in the first round, I was like, all right, at least they got Darren Waller. That's going to help out Daniel Jones tremendously.
Yes, that will bail him out on 3rd down.
So, yeah. But yeah, out of the 2, I don't know if he's going to be a bust. I hope not. Of course, I'm a fan. I'm going to say no. But I hope Hyatt proves you wrong. I hope we get another Odell in him. But we'll see. But yeah, definitely. I think for the 2 starters for sure are going to be Banks and the center. So we scored with those 2 guys. Everybody else, I trust the process.
Appreciate that across the pond. Appreciate that, bro. And also, let me give a shout out to Matt Katz, who gave me a shout out the other day on his platform. Appreciate that, brother. If you're a big New England sports fan, go to his channel.
Shout out to Mad Chad.
Hyatt is more Will Fuller than OBJ.
Fuller? All right.
Yeah. Miami, what do you think about what I just said?
About the quarterbacks?
About Tua. I said that if he stays healthy with all this speed, all these weapons, he could throw 40 touchdowns. You buy it?
I'll take it.
Okay. Bet you can.
Hey, Will Fuller play for 6 seasons. If he can play for 6 seasons and get us 2 Super Bowls in that 6-year period, I'm good.
Go ahead, Kate.
What's the question now?
Do you agree that if Tua stays healthy with all this speed and these weapons he got now, he could throw 40 touchdowns?
He can do it. It's just he better make the playoffs and win. Otherwise, it's not looking good for him.
He does what I just said. He don't have to make the playoffs. He'll get what Lamar Jackson got a couple of days ago.
And we'll be in the same situation as Ryan Tannehill.
Damn.
Hey, man. Wow.
Hey, man, I don't sugarcoat shit, man. You know this right now, miss.
He doesn't. Wow. I don't know, man.
Because you see how Tannehill finessed us.
Boy, Ryan Tannehill has made over $300 million.
Yeah.
Ryan Tannehill came with the ski mask.
Yeah, bro. No.
He finessed the hell out of Dolphins,
I'm not being
boy.
funny about this. This is when you're a white man, and this is not racial. This is fact.
Right.
And you got a hot blonde as your wife.
Yeah.
That does wonders for you in the real world.
Straight
Yeah,
facts. Straight facts.
You was in the room, right, with Kevin Samuels. What he said? You gotta, it always helps having
Oh,
an attractive lady with you. Lions,
You
Eagles,
right.
Rams, Commanders, Saints, Titans.
Ryan Shanahan, he was terrible.
Yo, Jameson, what do you think about the Steelers draft?
Let me see what he said.
stand up, Steeler Nation. Let's go.
Lions, Eagles, Rams. The Rams, Commanders. I don't know, man. Jameson, how you feel about the Commanders getting that 160-pound cornerback?
I'll say it again. Kansas City got some ugly ass women, I tell you.
Damn. Sheesh.
They is ugly. I've been up
The
there.
Steelers were overrated. Bill about my Seahawks. Was he fourth the Seahawks draft? You heard it from me, fellas. I gave the Dolphins a B plus on their draft this weekend. Dolphins did a great job. They really recovered from the cornerback pick. Where's Sean at? I know he said hello. They want Sean to come up here.
He said, not today.
Sean got his little boy. I know he's
Yeah.
doing.
He's busy. That's probably why.
Redskins fulfilled holes with multiple homes with talent. Okay. Seahawks had a great day 1, bad day 2, and day 3. Okay. Jameson should come up here. That's what he should do. Wow. And by the way, folks, if you've been here for the first time, this is what my platform is all about. It may seem boring, but we do get to the facts every night. This man, Jameson, has done a phenomenal job since Thursday night.
Hey, Jameson, have you coached on the pro level? I'm just curious because it seemed like he professional coach or something.
Jartavius Martin may be the best defensive player in this draft. Remember that. Okay, Jameson. We're not doubting you, bro.
Where did he go again?
I forgot what school Martin went to. So you like the Jameson? Let me ask you a question.
Oh, he went to the. He's talking about the guy, that cornerback.
So let me ask you a question, Jameson. For what the Rams had to deal with, you think they recovered and had an A+ draft, huh? An A draft? Answer that about the Rams. See, a team like the Rams, Miami, San Francisco, when they're not picking at the top, you either panic, which I wanted the Dolphins to do. Illinois, okay, I know he's talking about Illinois. Or you let the draft come to them.
Emmanuel Forbes, that was the guy that's 160 pounds.
There you go.
Yeah.
I like the fact that the Dolphins did what they did. Now, 24 hours ago, me, Mr. Miami, Canes, Manzano, we were like, what the F? But now, all these draft people like Jameson, Tackman, telling me, yo, you got a real good one in that kid from South Carolina.
Cam Smith.
I'll tell you something right now, Cam Smith. With that now part of the process, Miami can match up against any team on defense, bro. Like, in other words, we play the Chiefs, for example, we can match up with them with our DBs because their receivers are nothing special. The quarterback is, though. That's for goddamn sure. Quarterback is out of this world, bro. Jameson, let me ask you this. What did you think the Jets did? I think they had a horrible draft, bro. I think the Jets got so giddy that Rodgers is there now.
They got Rodgers. It's not really going to hurt them too bad.
Exactly. In their minds, I think it's going to hurt them, bro. I don't think the Jets realize. I know Buffalo's taking notice. I don't think people realize how good Miami defense is now.
So, Jameson, what should the Jets have gone for? What should they got?
Yeah, Iman asked you, Jameson, what the Jets should have done with their 14th pick and the 43rd pick after Green Bay. What they should have done. We'll get that.
So we're gonna see about New York Jets during December, because they always the Jets always go to sleep during the month of December. They
You
they
know
always
what? Really? You know, Dolphins just gotta get that running game going. They do that, they're gonna be tough to stop, bro. And their defense the defense is ridiculous. And the scary thing is,
Yeah, that's what everybody said.
McDonald is a bad reach. I totally agree. The
So
scary
who
thing
should
is,
you, sorry.
no, go ahead, Iman. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So you're saying he should have gotten some defenders. So who should he have drafted over McDonald? You feel like?
They should have took the tight end the Bills traded up to get.
The tight end, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, give Ant Rodgers more weapons.
Or they should have traded up with above Green Bay, so with Detroit, because Detroit would have got their running back anyway, and gotten to secure the lineman. They should have added multiple defensive starters. Okay, McDonald is a bad reach. I agree with that. Let me ask you this. There's a team that's in the top of my mind. Let me see who it is again. How do you think Green Bay did? How you think Green Bay did? He said they should. That's why, like me and Manzano said, Belichick's traded with Pittsburgh despite the Jets. Christian Gonzalez, and they would have had solidified the secondary. Facts. I do believe that. How did you think Green Bay did getting the offensive players they did for Jordan Love? And if you're a Miami fan right now, bro, I gotta say it, fellas. I know Canes ain't gonna believe this. Miami will buy it. Another great off season, another great draft for the Dolphins for where they were picking. You agree with that 305?
Yep, and Laura can't pick on us no more.
Oh man. Wow. They reach often, but I really like Kraft. So did Manzano. Okay. Van Ness is also very safe and high floor. Yeah, that's why the Packers took him. You know the Packers got to pick some Midwest white boy to keep their fans happy. You know that.
You should go up there.
And shout out to the Green Bay fans who, oh yeah, if he's anything like Ryan Kerrigan and Jameson, trust me, listen to what I'm going to say. The most underrated pass rusher of all time is Ryan Kerrigan, bro. What a great football player. Problem was those shitty Redskin teams. No one saw him.
I ain't going no Green Bay. With that poison.
Oh man. It's gonna be an exciting feeling the day I put on his jersey and the Green Bay cap.
Ugh, I can't do it. Hell no.
Woo! I can't wait for that day.
What's wrong with the Packers? They won at 15, 17.
The Jets really needed a starter at linebacker. I agree.
McDonald.
So did the Dolphins.
So people just don't like McDonald. That's it. So it's not that the Jets went for a defensive player; is that they don't like McDonald. Well, he's not. He should have been a third rounder or a fourth rounder.
Yes.
Is that it?
Yes.
All right. I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. That's the beautiful thing about this. You know what I'm saying?
Because part of it is developmental too. You gotta go to the right spot. You know, people.
You
One
right?
thing,
Yeah.
one thing that I liked about this draft, and I've been hearing some of the experts say too, like most of the people that got drafted, especially the first and the second round, went to a good situation.
That is true.
So, I mean, it's all up to the organizations, man. That's why
I'll
you got.
tell you the team that the NFL Network loves them because they're biased. But
Yeah.
I'll tell you the team that did a good job this weekend, very quietly, the Raiders.
Raiders, yeah.
The Raiders did
Philadelphia.
very well. Dusty, if you're out there, bro, get up here. Yeah. I think
Philadelphia
the
Eagles.
Raiders did very well. I think, again, when Miami was picking, the players fell down to Miami. I mean, Miami, have you seen the highlights of the tight end from Stanford?
Yeah, I've seen the highlights today.
Oh, I was, bro, I ain't lying. I was drooling when I saw that boy. That is a big boy.
He's a
Well, let's
beast.
ask him. Jameson, I gave the Dolphins a B plus. Where do you give the Dolphins for their draft? Especially where they were picking. They had 4 picks in the draft, and they picked all needs. Good for them. God damn, they did it right.
And Laura can't pick on us no more.
Well, I stopped picking on you guys when they made the trade and got free number ones for Trey Lance, who no one's seen play on the field.
Trey Lance.
You know what? Seriously? 49ers are on the clock, bro. I'm dead serious. It's getting late for them now.
Isn't the draft over?
Draft is over.
Been over.
Yeah.
Hey, Nicer. Yeah, he gave Miami a B plus too. That boy, James.
You mean for what's his name, Trey Lance?
For the whole team, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't know what Trey Lance is.
I know that. Yeah, you're right. I know. So he got to play, man, because you put up a lot to get him.
And remember, Miami turned those 3 picks into Jalen Waddle,
Yeah.
Tyreek Hill,
Yep.
and Bradley Chubb.
Mm-hmm.
So
and Ramsey.
No, that was a 3rd round pick, Mr. Mike. That was a 3rd.
Or something like that.
That was a 3rd.
That's a draft pick.
I'll tell you right now. And those guys, and I'm not talking, I don't usually talk shit about the Dolphins. I'm just telling you everything I'm hearing. That whole defense is motivated. Fangio got them on a point.
Chalkboard material. Aaron Rodgers.
Let me be clear. Miami was saved by the Cam Smith pick. Okay. The flow of Miami's draft is they needed to add a starter at that. They're gonna hey, Jameson, they're gonna start him, bro. They're gonna start him.
Jim.
Molina in the building. Nicer in the building. As we're doing the best quarterbacks in the NFL, Lamar Jackson, he is the thumbnail. Might as well start talking about him. Everyone says that a black man cannot do business deals. Boy, did Lamar Jackson put egg on every person's face who believed that crap. What a job by Lamar Jackson. He did it all by himself. Got him $260 million. 186 guaranteed. 52 million a year is the highest paid quarterback, highest paid player in the NFL. And the brother did it all by himself when everybody else said, shut up, you don't have an agent. And he shut the whole world up. And he's laughing at everybody right now. Partying where in Miami? You live in Miami. Where he's partying at right now?
To my left.
Or wherever he likes to go, Jim. I like the running back pick and maybe this Elijah Higgins. He's moved to tight end across the pond. They're moving him to tight end. He's going to be the Dolphins' tight end. They already announced that.
He might be at the club right now.
How big is he?
He's a big boy. I think he's 6. What is he? 6'5", 240, 247?
5 as a running back? Damn.
No. He's a tight end.
Yeah, but you said I thought he was a running back.
No,
first.
he said he likes the kid we took from Texas A&M. I did too. That was the kid I wanted the Dolphins to take, and they took him.
What, a running back from Texas Tech?
Yeah, and Sean loves him too. Sean was texting me today saying, "Wow, how he fell to us at 84." God's good with the Dolphins, folks. I tell you. Holland lads, glad Mace is rocking. I cannot hear as I got earbud on the hockey games. We love you, man, across the pond, man. I'm not big on Higgins. You'll see.
Oh, that dude's a receiver. Damn.
They're moving him to tight end now.
Yeah.
Wow. And the offensive tackle for Michigan, they took him with the 200 and
he ran a 4.5?
Yeah. You should see his highlights, man. He's real. He's good in the end zone. That's what Miami needs. Let me say what's up to across the pond. Jameson. I'm not big on Higgins. Okay. Jameson's been phenomenal this week. Oh, God, he's been phenomenal. Thank that man very much for being here. You know, he trolls Mr. Miami a lot, but when it comes to something he really knows, he puts his 2 cents and he adds value to the platform, bro. That's what I like. I'm texting him something cool right now. He said something very true last night, and I really appreciate what he said. He said he came here to hear sports, not manosphere stuff, not women's stuff. And I'm glad he feels that way because I'm the exact goddamn way. Oh, I thought I was writing to this guy, bro. My bad. I gotta get his name up here. Yeah, 305. They did a good job this weekend from where they were picking. So shout out to the fish. Did a very good job.
Shout out to the Dolphins.
Yeah, they did a good job, man.
Miami Dolphins for life.
There you go.
If you ain't down with that, I got 2 words for you. Suck it.
Even though I goof on Iman because he's from New York and me and him go all the way back from the day I arrived on these streets. If Iman believes that Daniel Jones is going to give him 3 Super Bowls, hey, that's his squad, bro.
It's like that with the Dolphins. That's my squad.
Yeah, that's the way it should be, bro. I mean, you love your team, but you got to be hard on them. Nicer says hello to Iman in 305.
What's up, Sister Nicer?
How you doing, Nicer?
SmackDown was good last night.
Iman said it sucked.
It was good last night with Michael P.S. Hayes. He was on there.
Yeah, no, that shit sucked to me, man. All they did was come in and read the name, man. Maze, this. They right, some WWE, they got, they got a Raw Women's Champion and a SmackDown Women's Champion, right? So
yeah.
They drafted drafted the Raw Women's Champion, right? And
yeah.
The title for like over.
Wait. My girls on SmackDown now?
Yeah.
Your girl, you talking about Bianca? Yeah, Bianca Belair. Yeah. So she got drafted to SmackDown, but look, she has the Raw Women's title, right? She's had that title for over 300 something, almost 400 days, and she's been bragging about it.
2 years.
So now, so what they did last year, they did the same thing last year with Charlotte and Becky, and all they did was switch titles because one of them got drafted to the other brand. So tell me if this makes sense. You held this title called the Raw Women's Championship for about 400 days, and you get switched over, right? And then now you have the Raw Women's title. So what happens now? Either you're going to lose it, or you're going to have to switch titles with the other person who just won the SmackDown Women's title. So if you just got that title now, and you're on SmackDown, can you say that you've held the SmackDown Women's title for 400 days?
Yeah, Raven says shit's trash now.
Yeah, shit don't make no sense, man. They just
UFC owns the WWE now.
Yep, Endeavor owns their asses, man.
That's a damn shame that McMahon gave that up.
Now he's old, man. The man is what, 76, 77?
83 years old.
No, he 80. He 80.
He was 70 something last time I checked, bro. He can't be 80.
Let me check.
Go check, man.
Yeah, Vince McMahon is 77. Yep, 77. He just turned 77.
Okay, 77. Yeah, that's what happens, bro. That means he didn't trust none of his family members to keep it going.
He didn't trust Stephanie. He didn't trust Triple H. And Shane left the company, actually. He fired him, and then he came back at WrestleMania and broke his damn ankles. Damn Shane.
He gone for the season. He's 77.
There you go. Vincent Kennedy McMahon. One of the most brilliant innovators in American history.
Yeah.
When you think about it.
All I do is go back and watch the old stuff now, man, and watch the highlights, man. That's it.
On YouTube, they got all the 80s stuff.
It's never coming back, man, ever.
Yeah, that stuff is never coming back.
And then you got AEW, Tony Khan over there, Tony Khan punk ass. You can freaking he don't even want to challenge WWE. He got a chance to do some crazy things, man, but he just
if you have a gold mine,
huh?
If you have a gold mine like he is, because I'm telling you one thing, AEW is growing by the day.
And I don't know about that. Grow in terms of what?
Popularity. Because it's more for adults. Dude, I was there 15 years ago, brother. WWE is a kiddie fest, bro.
Are you sure? All right, AEW is an adult fest, but is it
it's young, it's growing.
Comedy, or is it do you even watch AEW?
Yeah,
I look at it
every other Wednesday night with the guys. Yeah. We all watch it up here.
They suck. All right, I guess you add into the numbers because their numbers been dropping, man. They were like at 900,000 viewers, and then they dropped to like 860. Now I think they like 830,000.
Then they must have did something that fucked it up. That's the only why it goes down.
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
Okay, I didn't know that. I'm not the big Iman. I'm not the big wrestling guy. I am the 4 majors. 6 majors. I'm hockey. I'm the NHL, I'm the NFL, I'm MLB, I'm golf, I'm the PGA Tour.
You like golf?
I'm the tennis tour.
Tennis tour, damn.
It then comes the NBA, because I think the NBA is trash. Again, the Colts expect Richardson to start. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm gonna end it with this. I mean, WWE. I mean, wrestling is done. I mean, it's on life support. I'll say, and it's just.
That's what happens when you cater to the children and the rich family of 5. They're the ones who get the best seats.
No, what happened was it got commercialized. That's what happened when Vince took the company public, and then he bought WCW. That was it. It was over for the most part.
I agree with you, man.
Yeah, but Tony Khan's not really doing nothing interesting, man, with that shit. Like, it's like they barely can fill stadiums. They can barely get a million views. It's like he has a chance to do something. But, I mean, like, you got to watch the show, man. I mean, like, he makes the most realistic characters look goofy,
Raven Knight, if you in the chat room, and Miami's right up here right now, do you guys agree with what Iman's saying? I know Raven does. What about you, Mr. Miami?
So I'll give an example.
I agree.
Okay. Go ahead, talk, Iman. all yours.
But I still look at it because ain't nothing else on TV on Monday night. Because I don't look at no daytime soap operas and that trash on TV.
Yeah. No more Young and the Restless, man. No more Maury, man. Jerry's gone. You know, shit.
Yeah.
You guys
Daytime.
actually watch that trash television?
Hell no. I ain't at home in the daytime.
Shit.
Hey, man. Judge Mathis was my show, man.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
I watch professional wrestling, old school shows like Vanessa and the Rap Patrol.
I love the daytime commercials, man. What is that? The General. What is that?
That shot commercial.
877 Cash Now. What's that? JG Wentworth.
Yeah. And the guy, and the new hot guy now is the insurance guy. I'm 54 years old. How much will I be paying a month? You'll be paying $9.99 a month.
Wait, who's that? Which one is that?
Some black guy. He's the new star of these commercials now with some type of insurance. And they got a bunch of people meeting Mr. Miami age asking how much is the rate. It's always $9.99.
That's not State Farm, right?
No. State Farm is big time, bro.
Yeah, all right.
Jameson, let me see what Jameson says. What Raven Knight said. Nice is having a good time in the chat. All right, we can say what they say.
WWE Rise.
I still look at on the old school ECW. ECW.
Yeah, no, like you seen a few weeks ago, right? They had some kind of battle royal. You know Claudio, right? That used to be Cesaro in WWE.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got eliminated by Danhausen and Orange Cassidy, man. You believe that?
I can't be doing that.
And it's like that's when I look at that and I'm like, come on, man.
Oh. Jameson, he's still in the building? There he is. Eagles attempted to take Stetson Bennett, but the Rams snagged him instead. Raven said AEW will rise, but UFC, WWE is going to win overall bigger money. I agree with that. Jefferson's in the building. He's laughing. Jefferson, just for the record, you will know the Dolphins did excellent in the draft. We all gave them a B+. Nicer says, I know that commercial makes Colonial Penn. It used to be Alex Trebek. That's right, but he passed away. Yeah, it's the black guy now. That used to be Alex Trebek. That's true. Yeah. Jefferson's laughing, but the Dolphins got B+ in the draft. Jefferson, go celebrate. That's right. Thank you, Jesus. You goddamn right. Jefferson, I got more for you. I got them 12-5 winning the division this year. So enjoy your weekend, family. Dolphins did well, buddy. They did. There you go.
So I can't wait to the regular season get here.
Let me ask Iman a question.
Yeah,
I got him here. You know me. I don't follow your team deep, even though I live here. You know, I'm always somewhere else other than New York.
Yeah.
As a fan.
Shoot.
You're really that excited about this team, aren't you?
I'm ecstatic. I'm excited as hell. Yeah. Is that it? Is that the question?
No. This, you know me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Prince. Yeah, Coach. Jameson said the same thing. He said that Dallas got to steal the draft in Deuce Vaughn. So, yeah, you know, me and Mr. Miami, we know how we do, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
So,
let Miami win the Super Bowl. When Miami win the Super Bowl, it's gonna be the biggest party. It's gonna be the biggest party up here because I'm gonna bring it.
Deuce Vaughn was a steal at 5'5".
Everybody says that. Jameson said it too.
I think Buffalo
The
can
running
fall.
back. They got
I think the Bills.
Tony Pollard, right? So it's gonna be him and Tony Pollard.
I guess so.
Buffalo
It's good
done.
to have this man up here. I haven't seen him in a hot minute because of my equipment broke down.
What's going on, everybody?
How you
Yes,
doing,
it was
Brother
good
Prince?
draft.
Here?
Prince, what's up, Prince?
Yeah, he was a steal. You must have Mace.
Yeah,
People
right
don't
here.
understand what Deuce tried to do the national championship game a favor, did he?
Oh, that kid. Okay, I know who you're talking about.
That
Yeah,
kid,
yeah.
he the one that beat TCU, right? Remember y'all was all mad that TCU made it all the way to the thing? Guess who stopped it? Guess who tried to stop him? It was Kansas State and Deuce Vaughn. Yeah, he a player, man. The last guy to do what he did down there was two other guys, Deuce McAllister. I mean, not Deuce McAllister, tripping on him, but Darren Sproles with 5,000 all-purpose yards at that university, and Kyle Lockett. So, hey, man, that's still in the draft, you know.
This can get in, man. I should have been in the NFL.
He's a very good blocker too, because the
Boy,
Dolphins were
side, yeah.
interested in him. I said that up here a couple of months ago, Coach, back in February. I said the four guys the Dolphins like: the kid from Syracuse, the kid who they drafted, the guy who you stole, and there was one more of that four. There was one more. And
so, hey, I'm happy.
You know, I know. You got the kid from Kansas State.
Oh, I'm happy about that, man. They got that.
There you go.
Better watch too. Hey, man, your boy Boston over there breaking film down. You know, when Boston breaking Cowboy film down, usually them guys end up being good. You know, last Cowboy film he was breaking down was Michael Parsons a couple of years ago. We all having him, right?
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah. Boy, Boston out there doing his thing. You know, Boston over there breaking film down. You know, that's my guy though, Boston. Yeah, you know, Ball don't break no Cowboy film down too much. He don't like us, man.
Yeah, I know.
But he like them players that we getting. Yeah, ain't nobody worrying about them other guys. I know everybody tripping on the tight end. I ain't worrying about him. I do like Overshown though. Overshown. I like that pick. Mozzie, he was a need. So because hey, Dallas know that Dallas tricked everybody. Well, Dallas tricked everybody except the league. They tricked everybody except the league, Mace. They wanted the tight end, and Buffalo jumped up and took him from them.
Yeah, 25. I remember that was Thursday night. Yeah. Otherwise, how you been, Coach?
I'm doing all right, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's good, man. It's good to hear from you. Man, stick around. I don't care. Oh, let me ask you this, Coach. You saw the thumbnail, and I wanted to get deep into this. And I've been on Lamar Jackson's corner about getting his money. And everybody said he needs an agent. In code, that means this black man can't negotiate for himself. He needs white man's help, or that hot sister that got Jalen Hurts his money. God bless her. Seriously. Didn't he pull it off, baby, doing it all by himself?
But hold on.
Yeah.
I did see that it's a rumor that
all right, Prince will be right back. He'll be back. That boy, come on up, family. It's all right, man. It's all right. Darkness in the building. What's up, Darkness? So we're rolling in here. Wait till Prince gets back, and then I'll talk to him. And let me ask you, brother. Let me ask you, brother, something. Grinder in the building, nephew in the building. I dropped the link. You guys can come up if you want. Let me ask you a question. What did you think of Lamar shutting up everybody when everybody? Oh, Grinder, you got to turn down your YouTube.
My YouTube is off.
Oh, somebody's YouTube is on. And I know it
No,
ain't.
it's not me.
You can mute him, right?
Yeah, I can hear the echo.
It's not me.
It's not me.
No, I mean you can
Not
mute
me.
him, right?
Speak again. Go ahead, Miami.
It's not me.
Mute him.
I think it's Imam.
No, it's you can
Hello?
just mute Grinder. Just mute
No,
him.
it's not me because my YouTube is not on.
No, it's not him now. You can tell. It doesn't matter. Oh, what was it say before? Nice is funny. Hashtag. Yeah. Wow. Let me see something. Yeah, you guys can talk about it. What you guys thought about what Lamar Jackson did?
Hello?
Yeah, right here.
Okay.
I'm trying to test something myself. All right. Let me try. Let me see if this works. No, it doesn't. Iman is muted. It's not you, bro. Let me see. Let me try something. Could be me. I hope not. Let me turn this down a little bit. Let me see. Yeah, it could be me. Iman keeps saying that Iman keeps saying that Grinders to come out and come back in. Grinder says it's not him.
Oh, let me see. I'll come back.
All right.
See?
Drop that link. Yeah, because I'm good.
Yeah.
It was Grinder. It's okay. But I know it bothers people with the echo. I'm not that way, but others are.
Let's see. Nuggets and Suns. Who you think gonna get that one? Go James, by the way. Oh damn, he's back.
That is still echoing. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna go Phoenix.
Phoenix? All right. They got Kevin. Yeah.
And I think LA.
It's gonna be LA and whoever wins that.
Hey, nice. We'll see you later, baby. Come on up. Yeah, I'll be over to Coolest for karaoke. I'll be over there.
Grinder, are you on the laptop or something? Your phone?
Yeah.
Wait, let me get back to the question. What you guys for Lamar doing what he did?
I love it. 100% love it. I mean, that's kind of how that it'd be like somewhere around 20 million. I thought it'd be like 200 million, 250 million, and 200 received. Damn, I hate that echo, but yeah.
About you, Grinder?
I'm glad guys money. You know what? All I can say remains to be seen. So, got the weapons now. You felt well. Let's see what's up.
305 is probably doing something. What I love about it for him was the way they was making it sound was that Brother can't negotiate his own deal at quarterback.
Right.
And he did.
Mm-hmm.
Did you like the Jets draft?
Yeah. OD did it again.
Okay.
You know,
We'll
you know,
see. For the whole AFC is loaded. And I think
it's
it's great.
loaded, man.
Pittsburgh is back now. Lamar is back. I think the Dolphins will be very good.
Yeah.
Rodgers is should be a fun year in the AFC.
Yo, yeah, I think it's gonna be a knockdown fight. I think I see three teams out there division go to the playoffs. Two possible three, I said.
I say three in the North.
Ooh, okay.
I say three in the North. One in the Jacksonville, that's four.
Right.
And the seventh team is going to come either the Chargers, Jets, Bills. Like, I'll do it right now. I would go Chiefs 1. I'm going to go Pittsburgh 2. Miami 3. And Jacksonville 4. I don't know what happens with the rest. But I look at Miami, for example. Their defense. It's going to be hard to throw on that team now. They got 4 or 5 corners out there every game. They got pass rush. And the scary thing for Miami on defense, I don't know about all, but on defense, they are motivated. They're already working out together. And getting Ramsey for a third rounder was ridiculous. I love the Jets' enthusiasm. Rodgers is there now. I think he's got a month in here. I think the Jets got it together. It took them 55 years, but they got it together.
Yeah, century and a half. half a century. Half a century.
And I think Buffalo's in a lot of trouble.
Buffalo been in trouble when they got beat 27-7.
But see, I noticed that they people like in the NFL. I was watching NFL network. They were talking about Buffalo did very well, the pieces that they got and stuff like that. But you know, y'all been saying it for the last few years, and y'all just can never get out the just.
Yeah.
And they still on for the Super Bowl.
I just think with the Bills, the problem is the Jets and Dolphins got better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what's happened to the Bills. The Jets and Dolphins have gotten better. And they never did anything. They had a 4-year window, they did nothing.
And I think the thing about they gonna get a running back, and they said, but look, they got Singletary, and they ain't use Singletary all that much. They still had that quarterback run around. I'm saying, Mace, one good pop, that's it.
I agree.
And so this is what I'm saying, that y'all can drive all y'all want to. Y'all not, y'all technology, your football, offense, defense, y'all not changing. Von Miller is getting older.
I agree.
He's getting older, so you think about it now. You get, especially in this division. I noticed that this division, especially the other draft, they draft quite a few offensive line, young and good.
In fact.
So I'm just saying, Buffalo, y'all could have, get a safety and beef up, and beef up, your offensive lineman, and then you have not done it. So y'all getting more offense for what?
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Y'all let Singletary go for what?
That's true.
Y'all wasn't running him anyway.
Yeah.
I know in Miami. I know when Miami played Buffalo last year, Miami was pushing them around like ain't nothing.
It was tearing them up.
Yeah, like I said, the Dolphins are getting better. And I think a lot of people don't realize that. I mean, I believe now with Mike White, Tua gets hurt, they'll still win. With that defense, now they got a running back.
Yeah.
Got a wide receiver.
Yeah, who's now their tight end.
Yeah.
Like what the Jets did, I believe the Jets ain't finished yet, but the needs that they addressed it. You know.
I think the Jets are still partying in Long Island and Florham Park, that Aaron
Yeah.
Rodgers is in the building.
Yeah. And the effect for Rodgers is still going to continue because now, Rodgers in the building. People going like, Jets ain't the same old Jets. Maybe I should come here. Also Miami too. So it could be one play could have an effect. You got you re-injure, you re-injure the whole team now. The team now. You got Rodgers. He want to work out with the team now. He want to be together. He want to be one of the guys. And I feel for him and the team is very, very important. Because when he the last 2 years he didn't participate on the OTAs in Green Bay.
He will now.
Yeah, he will not. Right. So
Interesting.
So the AFC is loaded. The AFC is definitely loaded. So
It's gonna be fun.
it's gonna be very fun. Yeah.
AFC East it's gonna be lit.
Yeah. I believe that. I think Aaron Rodgers coming to the AFC is great for the NFL.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
The Jets are relevant again.
Yeah.
They're gonna have the most prime time games, they said.
Yeah, I heard.
I can see Tom Brady coming back.
Come on, Tom. Come on. Don't say that, man. See, I was sipping on some juice, and you say that I don't want to drink the juice no more. Man, you talking about that? Tom, what you want to do?
And I can see the corporation beat up the referee.
Miami is crazy.
Yeah, man. Tom.
Anything can happen.
All right, the Dolphins have signed nose tackle, 325 pounds, Brandon Pilley of USC.
Ooh.
He gets $100,000. Miami also signed Randy Carlton, who had 4 sacks for Mississippi State. Undrafted free agent. Dolphins are already signing people.
Nobody from Alabama?
No, Alabama players are draft. Dolphins signed. I'll do the Jets in a second for you.
Go ahead.
Brandon. Dolphins have signed Western Kentucky, Davis. He averaged 4 yards a carry at Cal. Excuse me. All right, he played 4 years at Cal. No, I got this wrong. They signed that guy, I told you. But the guy they're talking about is the Dolphins signed running back Chris Brooks out of BYU.
Dang, that's like 6 running backs.
Yeah.
You're right. All right, the Dolphins also signed Anthony Montalavo, defensive tackle from UCF, your alma mater, Mr. Man.
I ain't from no I ain't from no University Central Florida. I'm a Hurricanes fan.
All right, Bennett Williams, the Dolphins signed safety out of Oregon. So those are the players that the Dolphins signed. And they also signed this kid named Alama Uwave. We tell you a little bit about him, but I'll go to the Jets. The Dolphins are signing all these undrafted free agents. And they're signing them quick.
Yeah.
Offensive lineman. So
Somebody took me out.
Dolphins signed James Blackman, former Arkansas State quarterback. So Dolphins, because they had no draft, and they did great in the draft. They signed 9 guys. Good for Chris. Real quick, right?
That's why I represent 24 hours a day, the Miami Hurricanes.
Oh yeah, the Hurricanes my favorite college football team.
I got it on
You in the
DVD.
chat room, I'll address you in a second.
Okay.
All right, the Jets haven't signed nobody since the draft. And the Jets are calling it the Aaron Rodgers effect.
You Lord.
There you go. The Jets haven't signed nobody yet. The Jets are still partying about getting Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Manzano's back. Sorry about that. Tony was reading all the guys the Dolphins just signed tonight. Tony's on me.
Can you hear me?
There's
an echo a little bit.
Yeah, I know. I said
Hey, Granda, how are you?
I'm good. How you feel?
What's up, brother Anthony?
It's good. Are you excited for the Heat next series?
I'm excited. I'm getting there. That's all I can say.
It's been 20 years since the Heat and the Knicks faced each other in the playoffs, right? Mace or longer?
I think they played 10 years ago when they had Carmelo.
Yeah, it was 10 years ago. Yeah, that's what they had. Carmelo, Stoudemire, and stuff. Yeah.
That's when we had that one player you played with Portland.
Hassan Whiteside.
It's Greg. Got that dude's name.
Oh, not Odom. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Myers Leonard?
Yeah.
What do you grade your Jets draft, Granda?
Pretty good. I think we addressed some, the needs for that, and I feel that we ain't finished yet.
Okay.
The one player you play with the Trailblazers, the Mighty made a trade with. That dude's terrible. That's the worst trade.
Well, I know
Huh?
Did you see that post-game interview?
The who?
the Nick post-game interview
Nah, I didn't
with
see it.
Brunson and Josh Hart. And Josh Hart probably got some fried chicken when he was sold from the place. But when Brunson was having the press conference, he was smacking those chicken wings. And Brunson told him, "Bro, can you stop eating the wings while I'm up there asking questions?" And Josh Hart said, "Bro, they're talking to you. They ain't talking to me. I'm eating."
Right. Man.
What's up, brother Kane?
Kane salute Grinder.
Yeah. Salute.
Sister nicer.
The Jets haven't made that phone call yet to undrafted free agents. The Dolphins got 9 undrafted free agents already. 9. 1 offensive lineman, 2 running back. One running back, 3 defensive linemen, a safety and a corner.
Austin Jackson's replacement.
Well, I like with the Jets. I like the Jets. They got a tackle. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead, family. Go take that. Like I was saying, Manzano's with us. Kane's with us. You know, Jameson was outstanding again tonight. What a job that a lot of teams did in the draft. I'm glad Jameson agreed with me, Tony. If you're unmuted, he loved the fact that the cornerback from South Carolina dropped to the Dolphins. Mr. Mayor, I'm ask you an honest question, family. You too, Canes. You're in the chat. Did you think, from watching the highlights, that the Dolphins forget the running back because McDaniel wanted him more than anybody in the draft? How did you feel watching those highlights of the corner and the tight end?
He good. That's why that tight end from Stanford. He's be a good player.
Yeah, I'm very proud of the Dolphins this weekend. And you know what I did today, Mr. Miami? I did not watch the draft until the Dolphins made their 2 picks. I missed the Michigan pick, but I caught the kid from Stanford. And I saw his highlights, and I said they did a great job.
Now we gotta wait till training camp get here, and after training camp, then you got the
We got
preseason.
mini camp this week. Mini camp starts on Monday.
OTAs.
Yes, it's OTAs, mini camp, and then it's I forgot what it's called. No, mini camp is in June. It's OTAs coming up.
That Laura can't pick on us.
Oh, Laurel? I think Laurel right now is on another planet with the Texans. What the Texans pulled on Thursday night, which was incredible.
What the heck? Houston Texans, they did good.
Yeah, they did. They did. I'm a Texan fan right now. I'm happy. I mean, what can anyone say about the draft? They did a good job.
Yeah, both of us did good.
Philadelphia tore it up though.
And Philadelphia that's gonna be a problem.
Pittsburgh did a great job, in my opinion. Who else? And of course, your Detroit Lions.
Who's on Detroit Lions? I ain't no Detroit Lions fan. I'm a Dolphins fan.
I'm a Dolphin fan too, but bro, I got other people to cover, bro. You know that. I'll be in Seattle this year. You know that. I'll be in Green Bay. I'll be in Green Bay early than any other place.
Can't do it.
You know, watch Jordan Love. The AFC North, which is now the best division in football. And of course, the Dolphins, Jet, Buffalo, and New England. That's going to be fun to watch. I like the Dolphins right now. and I love them even more after what they did this weekend. I think where the Dolphins were picking for the first time in their fucking lives, they let the draft come to them. So shout out to Chris Greer and all those good people. Marvin Allen, tremendous job of letting the draft come to them. They didn't even sweat it. You saw that press conference before you went to bed last night. They didn't sweat a damn thing, right, Miami?
I ain't even look at the press conference last night.
I'm gonna watch the press conference when I'm done tonight because you know they did a wrap up. They did a tremendous job. I mean, if you're a Dolphins fan tonight, you're right where you want to be. You picked 3 starters and maybe a 4th. As Prince is back, so I can pick up with him. Why I asked her before, Coach, what do you
I,
think about the big man move that Lamar did?
Yeah, man, there was a rumor, man, that we go by rumors here. We have general conversations over here, man. Yeah, peace out, Mace, man. You know what I'm talking about? I'm glad you're back in the game, man.
I
Yeah,
appreciate
miss
that,
you.
man. Equipment failures.
Oh, it's
Real
all
talk.
good, Mace.
You
I
know,
knew
I'm right.
something was wrong. I knew something was wrong while you wasn't around. But it's all good. Glad you're back. Yeah. Yeah, some rumors, man, that uh Jalen Hurts agent is the one that negotiated the end part of this contract. Got the deal done. That's what I seen. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what
Wow.
rumors are saying.
You know, someone said up here, I forgot who it was, that said that that woman is negotiating for everybody. I think it was Dusty on Thursday night. Yo, if that hottie did that contract, all I'm gonna say is she could be my fucking agent any day of the fucking week, bro. God
Hey man,
damn.
she might be the female version of Jerry Maguire.
Have you seen how good looking this young lady looks?
Yeah, I seen her. I seen her. I
Oh
seen her
Lord.
headshot. She a beautiful
Oh
woman in the
God.
face,
Let
but
me
I ain't
Google.
seen.
Let me show the rest of these guys how good this fine ass sister looks.
Does she work for a big agency?
No,
Mm-mm.
she independent. I think she independent. That's why I say she might be the female version of Jerry Maguire. And she might have a
Let
movie.
me tell you right
Or
now,
Drew Rosenhaus.
she ain't working with
Yeah.
no Drew Rosenhaus. This girl
Mm-mm.
is from
Lee Steinberg. You remember Lee Steinberg back in the
yeah,
day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe she's from Eden, Oklahoma, because she went to the University of Oklahoma. Let me tell you this: did you see the look on Brady Zappi's face when he took the picture with her, when she signed his contract with Belichick?
Oh. She getting Belichick to do right. You know she tough. Yeah. 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 Hey man, NBA contracts got done real good because of a woman. I forgot her dang name. Remember they got the Supermax when she was the
Yo,
Yeah.
that's her
executive
name.
director.
I got it.
Forgot her.
Nicole
Yeah.
Lynn. That's her name.
What's her name? Nicole what?
Lynn. Uh,
Nicole Lynn.
Lynn.
To be honest, I think eventually that's what's gonna. I think it's. I think that's what's gonna happen eventually. The big firms are gonna hire more because I think it's easier for men to negotiate with women because men can be very combative with each other. So I think it's gonna be easier to negotiate with if you have more female agents in the sport. Mace, do you agree?
No, because a lot of people are old school.
Yeah, you just got to give her. You just got to give Miss Nicole credit. She know how she got a personality. She know how to come in there and get deals done. She knows the game, so she just know her game real well. She key to agents. She know how to cut
So
to the
I'm guessing
chase.
Lamar separated from his family from
No,
what is
no,
it
no,
called?
no, no, no. He didn't separate from his mama. They already said because he tried to use another person, but they didn't have the NFL. The NFLPA didn't approve of that person. Mama's really just there to make sure he don't get, FUCK. But they not talking to mama because they're just not doing that, man. It's gonna be emotions in there. Because see, the key to agents, man, agents are gonna tell you why. Pretend gonna tell you why they don't want to pay a guy. So they want to be able to talk about the downside of a guy, man, and then it's up to the agent to be able to knock that out.
This woman
And
is right now
mothers and uncles and brothers and daddies.
is hot right now. So hot that 50 Cent wants to do a series about her as the super agent.
I heard about that too. I heard about that. He did come out and said that he got shows that's gonna lap power though. Hmm. Yeah,
Dang, that show still on?
yeah,
So it's
yeah.
gonna be kind of like it's gonna be similar to what the Rock show was.
Come on, ballers.
Yeah, like ballers like
Yeah,
that, Mace.
They be the
Yeah.
show right there.
yeah. It was a good show. Ballers was good. Yeah, can't tell you. I
The
watched
first
that.
and
That was a good show.
what? The first and second season.
Hmm. Yeah.
Hey Pierre,
They,
since you're a scout, is there a draft pick in the first round that you felt was a little bit of a reach, or you felt a team overdrafted?
let's just get to the point, man. The Detroit Lions had a terrible draft. And they had no business taking a running back in the first round. They had no business even trading down. I think they was in position to get a couple players on the defensive side of the football. They could have got a corner. They could have stood there and took Gonzalez. They could have stayed where they originally was and took Jalen Carter or Tyree Wilson. I think they had the sixth pick in the draft. So they
Yeah,
traded down. Yeah, they had no business trading down, man. They could have took yeah, I just named the names, man. So they could have had bookends with Hutchinson and Tyree, the kid out of Texas Tech. I think gonna be good. Probably the best pure defensive end in this draft. I know people like Will Anderson, but
he's an outside, a 4-3-4 outside linebacker, in my opinion.
hmm yeah. So uh, I did like a lot of people. Uh, who I did not like was Indianapolis coaches draft. I didn't like Rich. I don't like Richardson. I don't think he's that good. But if that was a scheme pick because of the offensive coordinator, now the head coach in Indianapolis. He used to be the former offensive coordinator with Philly, and he supposed to also have worked with Justin Herbert. So they trying to say that he know what he doing. We'll find out. Uh, I just gotta look through the draft again, look through the first round. I look at it, and I
Anthony
look
Lynn
at
is the head
who's
coach.
mine. No. The offensive coordinator that was with the
The
Philadelphia
Eagles.
Eagles. Yeah, he the head coach now. I don't know his name. You
I
know,
Okay.
don't know his name either.
I
And
hate
the
Eagles. I don't
defensive
try to.
coordinator is in that mess in Arizona.
Good luck over there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
really
they
good.
act like they didn't want to pick a
So,
player though.
you know, Philadelphia got Patriots defensive coordinator.
I don't want to hear about him right now. Okay. Okay. I don't
The
want to talk
Eagles
about
had the
his.
best draft, in my opinion.
I don't want to talk about his fat ass at all. Okay. That man don't exist to me. He's dead to me. Okay. I'll tell you right
Mm-mm.
now. I'm with you, man. Don't worry. We're going to talk about how good the Eagles draft is. Um,
Yeah, that's
you
a good
think
draft.
Darius Slay, now that he's back with him, how you think Darius Slay feels that he's there?
Who's there?
Patricia.
Oh, I think they don't care. I think the Eagle Brass don't give a damn. I just think that they just want to play football. They're gonna try to get back to the Super Bowl. That's their mindset. They call him Pippin Highway. Keep an iPhone out that man hand. That's what they talking about over there in Philly right now. I mean, Philadelphia Eagle fans, man, I'm sick and tired of you right now. Y'all making me sick. Not because of what you're doing, because you're doing what you're supposed to be doing. It's that bullshit y'all be running around, man, and narrative. Y'all had y'all mind. Y'all talk about Dallas more than your own damn team. Get back on y'all shit. So, you know,
I really didn't
it,
watch. I think Dallas did okay. That running back that they took, fellas, took to the Miami guys right here. He was on uh Chris Greer's list, and I told those fools that, and of course the Dolphin fools, wherever they're at right now, still pissed off that they took a cornerback. Uh, Again, you listen to your GM and your coach. You don't listen to hearsay. In Dallas, everyone's saying it over the place. Jameson said it an hour ago. Dallas had to steal the draft with Vaughn.
Yeah,
Honestly, I like the Mozzie Smith pick. You guys need a defensive tackle.
Yeah, everybody liked Mozzie. I mean, Mozzie was the strongest guy in the draft. I think what Dallas did, they just took players that were on their board that are probably a little lower. They had Mozzie as the top 14 player on their board. 13 was already gone. So the 14 player was available for him. They took him. The guy strong as hell. The guy would throw up 331 pounds 20 something times, 23 times, and he throws up 222 or 225 34 times at the combine. The man is strong as hell. I think the only thing wrong with him, uh, he played a lot of snaps over there at the University of Michigan, so that's when he would get his ass whooped a little bit in the end. But yeah, they just got to get him up a little bit better. They're gonna get him a little stronger, get his leg base a little stronger, and we didn't need him to stop the run. And I'll say this: we'll know if Dallas has chose the right guy at defensive tackle when we come in this motherfucker during the season talking about you can't run on Dallas. Then we
Mm-hmm.
know we did the yeah. That's
And
what
I said this one when the pick happened. This is for me. That pick is to help free up what's his name, Micah, even more. To be honest, because
yeah, it does, but no, it's not having to. Uh, it's to keep seven in the box. This one we won't stop the run with seven. That's why we got him. So we start the run with seven. We could keep our defense disguised. We can keep disguising our defense. So when we line up, we can just go play. That's what he's about.
yeah,
So yeah, that's what's the most important. That's what Dallas was doing early in the year. And the team said, "Well, hell, we got to slow this pass rush down." So we know we just got to run the ball, give ourselves a chance. And a few teams did run the ball and gave themselves a chance. San Francisco ran the ball in the key spot, beat us. So we didn't need him. Slow these teams down on the run game early so Dallas can engulf them with their pass rush, and then we be good to go.
yeah, and I agree with you, Pierre. I was telling Mason, I felt the Colts that that kid's gonna be a bust. Honestly, they should have drafted Levis. To be honest, that was a mistake.
Yeah, with that, yeah, if they knew what they knew today, well, if they knew what they're gonna know in 2 years, they would have just took the best player available on the board, took a defensive player, moved on, and got him and tried to get back in the draft next year or something and get a better
You have to
player.
get Drake May or what's his name,
Mm. Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams is
Caleb.
number one pick over. Yeah, Caleb is number one pick. This Drake May will be probably number two. And I know everybody don't want to hear it. That'll be the two back because I think Shador Sanders is gonna stay there 2 years so he can be number one pick in 25. I think that's what he's gonna do.
Oh, so you don't think you don't think Hartman from Notre Dame is a first round pick?
I gotta watch him. Don't know nothing about him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even watch Notre Dame, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
So
He was
I'll
the
watch him
quarterback
this
for
year.
Wake Forest. Yeah, before.
Yeah, I'll watch him. I'll watch him this year, see what he's about. So I keep my what's his name?
Sam Hartman.
Okay, because everybody's looking next year's draft. Everybody's looking at May, Caleb, Marvin Harrison
Damn right.
Jr.
Damn right.
And three players
The
everybody
offensive
looking
line
everybody
is
everybody want to be on.
has a way better class next year too.
True. Oh yeah, that's the ad. I do like Dallas's pick at 169 for the Sims Richards. I do like that pick. I saw his film. He is a big dancing bear. He do need to get stronger, but we ain't asking to play no damn guard, so we good. So develop him. If they can develop him, I trust Dallas drafting offensive lineman unless they taking Connor Williams type of guys. trying to move him to guard, that dumb shit. But yeah, yeah, that's the only mistake. Conor McGovern, he's still in the league though. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, Connor Williams, you think he would have done to start? He would have been better as a center out of the gate.
No, he should have been a right tackle. They should have put him in right tackle. Moved on.
Shout
Never
out to
should have put him in
Finn's
guard.
Take
Go ahead.
CB83. Appreciate you, family, with the kind words.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Coach.
What's up,
Yeah,
CB83?
yeah, that's old news. He out of here. We good. We good on the offensive line. But if the little Sims guy can be a good tackle, down the line, we'll see. He could be a bust though, because he's taking him in the 5th round. So it is what it is, man. Let's
I'm
Do
not
stop.
you
mad.
wish you guys drafted A-Chain, the guy that we got, the Dolphins got, Devon A-Chain?
I'm not laughing.
Where y'all pick him at?
84.
Did y'all pick before Dallas or after Dallas?
I think
And
after Dallas, because we was way down in the 3rd round.
Yeah, because we took y'all okay. That was a 4th round pick, but no, Dallas must didn't want him then, because we ended up
No,
taking
he was A-Chain was projected
in the 50s.
In the 50s.
Because we wanted to take him in the 2nd round.
And y'all took him in at what number? 86?
84. 3rd round.
You beat us, because we took over Sean at 90. So yeah, y'all beat us. That's been the draft though for us. Everybody kind of took Dallas's picks right before, and Dallas is like.
That's what happened with the tight ends. Everybody took the tight ends in front of us.
Right.
Finn's Take is lit right now. He said the drinks are flowing in the studio down in beautiful Orlando, Florida.
Yeah, I give Dallas's grade. I think I give Dallas's draft grade a B. I give it a B. That's a B.
Hey, Coach, if you was in here 24 hours ago, all of us up here, we saw who the Dolphins picked with that cornerback from South Carolina. All of us blew a gasket up here, man.
Oh, y'all like him?
Yeah. At first, we didn't know who he was. Manzano knew they was picking defense. I had no clue.
Okay.
No, yeah, I said they're gonna with the first pick they're gonna cater to Fangio. People didn't want to believe it, like
they did.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Cam Smith was the guy was a middle of the first round, but because of other positions having huge runs before him, he fell to us. He was never gonna fall.
I'll give you 2 other teams that had terrible drafts. San Diego, terrible draft. Drafting that TCU wide receiver waste my time. Hey man, I say this. I see Steve Smith talking down on you. I know you ain't shit. So
Quentin Johnston? Quentin Johnston?
Yeah, man. Steve Smith don't like him. Steve Smith don't like him. Have you seen his podcast, Cut to It? Yeah, check that out. Yeah, check his short. Yeah, check Cut to It out, man. Yeah, I caught that. I caught that right after Deion hype. Steve Smith came to my algorithm real strong. He told me about Zay Flowers.
They should have drafted a tight end.
That's a good one. Who?
The Chargers should have drafted.
Yeah. They could have got anybody. Yeah, they could have got Kincaid. They could have got
anybody they wanted. But again, the ineptitude of the head coach.
Well, it's got to be in the ineptitude of the front office now.
Yeah, no, and people think I'm crazy. Pierre, I've said this multiple times. Justin Herbert is gonna leave there. He's gonna be like, he said in multiple interviews that he's not gonna sign an extension with those idiots.
Yeah, he's getting tired of the head coach, bro. He's getting tired of that.
They had a chance to get the bong man over there. They had a chance to get the bone, which is your boy Sean Payton. They caught him with a bong in his hand, man. They got him fucking dope.
You know what my joke was about that? I said Sean Payton. The reason why you see him on Fox so much, he got his car parked in the Chargers parking lot.
Yeah, right. Everybody thought, everybody knew that they were supposed to fire that fucking head coach and hire Sean Payton, man. Come on, man.
How do you
Everybody knew
keep
that
that?
shit.
How do you keep that idiot? How do you keep that idiot?
Because the Spanoses don't like to pay big money.
No, they didn't want to pay two coaches. That's right. Now, it's supposed to be in a rumor they supposed to be up for sale. What's up with that?
The Chargers up for sale?
It's supposed to be.
That wouldn't surprise me. They never won anything. That wouldn't surprise me.
They need to sell.
Yeah, no, and they didn't want to give up a first-round pick. That's what you're going to have. They didn't want to give up. Apparently, the Chargers didn't want to give up their first-round pick because that's what you would have had to give it up to get Sean Payton.
Hey, Finn, I love you too, man. We all do in here. We all love you, bro. You keep grinding, bro. You get that.
Yeah, the other terrible draft is them. Same fans. Don't put them paper bags over your head. Y'all done. We holler at y'all. Yeah, we holler at y'all in 2030, nigga.
The Dolphins?
No, the Saints.
Oh, okay.
That team's in a lot of trouble, bro.
Yeah, that team.
You got Dennis Allen as your head coach? I don't know, bro.
New Orleans ain't.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no, and for me, the worst draft to me, I think it's overrated. I don't like the Bryce Young pick. I think the guy's going to get injured. He's too small.
Speaking of that, I'm glad that Manzano segued to that. Coach, look at that all-star coaching staff Carolina assembled.
Yeah, they got all them brothers over there. Yeah. Let me say this, man. They got a good line over there. Carolina's got a good line. They got a good offensive line. They ran over almost 340-some yards over there on the Sea Chickens over there.
Okay.
So they got a line.
They got a good defensive front, too.
Yeah, they got a good defensive front.
And the Green Bay Slackers.
Green Bay Packers. They don't want to take no offensive players in the first round over there.
I know. You should see my face last night, Coach. Here I am. I didn't say a word. I'm saying finally Jordan Love is going to get a wide receiver. They took that white boy. But here's the part that it's just so typical, and Manzano will say immature. They got all the weapons they could for Jordan Love last night.
Okay.
I mean, not last night, today.
Okay.
They got the receiver and two tight ends last night, and they drafted more receivers for him today.
I think the NFC North had well, no, I take that back. I was gonna get ignorant. I do like to pick a Addison over there I do like Addison. I think he was the best wide receiver in this draft. The kid out of USC, kid that played with Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm.
He's the best receiver in this draft. So they cooking with gas over there, but they still employ Kirk Cousins, which is not my favorite cousin. Yeah, they still employ that dude. So they'll put up numbers like they always do and fall off in the playoffs. They might win the division again.
You like Detroit?
No, I don't like them. They fucked up. They dumb.
Damn,
I'm done with them.
They said they fucked up.
I'm done. Yeah.
Yeah, I got Green Bay. I got Green Bay last in that division.
Now, can they win the division? Yeah, they could win the division, but man,
Detroit,
they had a chance to put a stranglehold on the man.
Okay.
They went on and took the defensive players that were available and went on about their business, man. Because their defense was terrible. They should have done what Dallas did in 21, man, draft number defensive player for the first 5 picks. I don't know what they're doing. They're trying to change the culture over there. Go ahead.
Yeah. Interesting.
No, and the reason why I'm saying I feel that Bryce Young was a mistake at number 1, I understand they have a line, but a quarterback like that is not successful. He's too small. He's 5'9", 185 pounds.
Well, I say this, man. It was all because of the Wonderlic, or the new name they call now, because everybody was talking about C.J. Stroud. C.J. Stroud went over there with one of them Brett Favre Wonderlicks. Yeah, and they were scared of him. Yeah, y'all heard the Brett Favre Wonderlicks go? Yeah, it was about a 9.
Marino had a 6.
Yeah, and C.J. Stroud had a 12. So they got scared. They
The
used to have them
Wonderlic is
now.
overrated. To
Yeah,
be
but
honest,
when you a quarter, yeah, it is. It's very overrated. But I say this here, man. I think it was so close between Stroud and Young. They took the smarter guy, man. That's what they
yeah,
looked at.
and to be honest, like Marino himself proved that Wonderlic didn't mean shit because on the field he
It
was
was
one of the smarter
it was
quarterbacks on the.
it wasn't even the Wonder Lick, man. It was bad. He was snorting cocaine, man. It wasn't no Wonder Lick for him. Yeah, yeah. So you see, you think I knew that, did
Yeah,
you?
I've always wondered. Do you think the Dolphins were smart enough to put out those rumors
That
about
is the
Marino so
word
they
on the
could?
street that Shula put the word out on Marino to damage him so he can get him.
Mm.
Real talk.
Yeah,
I,
Shula
I,
Shula
yeah, 'cause they got
can't
that. Yeah,
be
'cause
that
they, yeah,
much
'cause
of a
yeah, 'cause
mastermind, Mace.
they
You don't
had
know
that
Don
30 for
Shula,
30.
baby. Right, Mr.
They had
Miami?
that 30
yeah.
for 30. That 30 for 30. The 83 draft. Yeah, they put that out there on that
With
man.
John
Talking about we
Elway
don't
too.
know.
Elway's in that draft.
Yeah, yeah. That's when he is when he told the coach don't draft me. Yeah, and they did,
Yeah,
and
he
he
threatened to go to
told him.
baseball, right?
Yeah, he's gonna go to the Yankees. Mm-hmm.
And the other quarterbacks in that draft end up being failures, to be honest. Ken
Yeah.
O'Brien
Like
wasn't nothing.
what the Jets
Mm-hmm.
quarterback
Yep.
and the Patriots quarterback too.
But that Gogan guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he won the Super Bowl with that motherfucker though.
Grogan won a Super Bowl?
No, he
Uh-uh.
didn't win.
He got
Went.
He went
spanked in the
to.
Oh,
Super
Yeah,
Bowl.
it's about
okay.
85 bags.
They got murdered in the Super Bowl.
55 or like 55 to 10 or some shit like that.
It was like 46-10.
Something like that. It was in the
Shoot,
40s.
he
Yeah,
he threw 4 interceptions in one game.
Joe did.
I was talking to a friend of mine who,
Marino killed them motherfuckers though on that Monday night.
yeah, a friend of mine and his grandfather we were talking about the quarterbacks that don't get enough respect from the the 70s, 80s, and 90s. And he brought up Len Dawson. He said Len Dawson doesn't get enough respect because of the other quarterbacks in his era. Do you agree with that, Mace?
What about Lindor?
No, my friend's grandfather said that Len Dawson does not get enough respect because of the other quarterbacks that were in the in the 70s and 70s with him, like Bradshaw. My God, the Roger the
I
Dodger,
know you're talking
and
about. Yeah, Starbuck and those guys. Yeah.
And
yeah.
Plunkett.
Do
Fran
you agree with that,
Tarkenton.
or do you think he gets the
No, Lenny Dawson never got his respect.
He won a
Rest in
Super
peace,
Bowl though.
Len Dawson.
Sure did. And there was some fun Chief teams too, I might add.
Yeah, that Bob Lanier. Yeah, that's the one that said that they had an all you can eat cornbread hash. They had to take the sign down because he came in the door.
Man.
Willie Lanier did that?
I think Bob Lanier or somebody like that. It might be Bob Lanier. He was a great. No, it was Ernie Ladd. That was his name. My bad. Ernie Ladd.
Big cat Ernie
Big
Ladd.
Cat Ernie Ladd.
Yeah. They said they took his ass
Professional
down there.
wrestler.
They said they took his ass down there to this all you can eat corned beef hash place, man. He came in that motherfucker, man. He started eating that damn corned beef hash. They had to take the sign down. Big Ernie Ladd gonna eat you out of the house and home, bruh.
He's from
Yeah,
New
Big Cat
Orleans.
ended up becoming a great wrestler too.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, Willie Ladd, that was his name. Bad motherfucker, man. Yeah. Yeah, them old school players, man, they ain't give a damn, man. They come in there, man. Red Pack, you plays business. Shit,
you
they
know
ain't
why
give a
was
damn.
you know why Herbert Daniels played with the Dolphins in the '60s.
Mm.
They said they were talking about the linebackers. They did the greatest all-time team and stuff like that, and they were talking about linebackers, and they had Mike Singletary on the list. He said he said in today's NFL he would have been suspended like 4 or 5 times. Do you agree
You
with
didn't
that, man?
see Mike Singletary, bro.
Huh?
Nah.
You know, Coach, I said something to these guys a couple months ago, and I can understand love affair with Ray Lewis. But, Coach, be honest. Ray Lewis is no Mike Singletary, man.
Always remember though.
I seen Mike Singletary in
Always
person.
remember though. Always remember though. Who coached Ray Lewis or who Ray Lewis is today? Yeah, Mike Singletary. Because he was the linebacker coach.
That's true. Yeah, for the Ravens.
Linebacker for the Bears. He
No, the
was
Ravens.
good.
No, he was the
He was
Ravens
the
linebacker
linebackers
coach. Yeah.
He was his
Yeah.
linebackers coach, yeah.
Yeah, so.
Then
But nah,
Singletary did a hell of a job with him.
Yeah. Yeah, because he got him right after he got in that little trouble and shit. And he told him, you know how Mike talk. You gonna fuck it up? You gonna mess it up? What you mean? Yeah, he lead his team. Lead the team. Yeah, God gave you a reprieve. Lead the team. Yeah, what he told him. God gave you a reprieve. Lead the team. Shit, he led him ever since. Went to Super Bowl. Shit, defense and no offense won a Super Bowl. 2 rings.
No, that's why I'm asking. But do you agree with Mike?
But no. My little Mike Singletary. I understand why people say Ray Lewis because he's modern day. You want to say the modern day in the 2000 era? Yes, Ray Lewis is greatest as of right now. But I think all time, I think Mike Singletary is one. Yeah, Mike Singletary was
a lot of
great
people
in
say
his day.
Ray Nitschke is the greatest linebacker of all time.
Shit, bullshit. He ain't got shit on no Mike Singletary.
I told you though, you know who I like in that mix?
Jack Lambert. You can't tell.
Lambert was put there too. Buckus.
Dick.
Buckus was good back then too.
Yeah.
Oh no, but what I was saying, what Mike said. Do you agree with him, Pierre? That he said he would have been suspended like maybe suspended indefinitely with the way he played. With
you gotta
the
understand.
NFL rules being what they were today.
You gotta understand. But you gotta understand. I understand what he's saying because he's talking about if he was in his 80s mindset and he got put in the days, he wouldn't. He wouldn't play. But if he was if he was a kid that was born in 85 or born in 92, he's going to immediately adjust to the game because he don't know nothing else. So he put himself in the mentality he had at Baylor and the Bird what he established at the Baylor Bird mentality he established with Baylor. Yeah, he wouldn't make it. Hell no. He right. He can't even leave with that Baylor and Bird mentality. You damn right he get suspended. But would he? If he actually just tackled, he just tackled with it. Yeah, I don't know.
A lot of it's weird. There's the way he played. There's a few. There was a few. Did he toe the line of being dirty without being dirty, Mike Singletary Mace, or no?
He was never dirty, bro. He just intimidated people.
Yeah.
No. I'm not saying he. No, what I'm talking about. Did he toe the line where it was close enough to where he could have been accused of playing dirty? Is what I'm saying. Did he toe the line?
In those days, what
you
would say dirty right now? That was all legal back in the good old days, right, Coach?
Yeah. So
yep,
you can never consider him. You can't call him. You can't call him dirty. He's never a dirty player because he just played.
Romanowski was dirty.
Thank you. That's a dirty. That's a dirty player. Shit,
he spit on players.
Yeah, he spit on J.J. Stokes.
So did.
Man, if that gook was through my face mask and he did that to me, he'd be dead right now, bro.
I'll be in jail or prison.
J.J. Stokes got to live with being a punk the rest of his life, bro.
I'll be in Miami prison right now.
What
Man.
was it exaggerated how crazy the guy was?
No,
No,
that
it
was
wasn't
real
exaggerated.
shit.
That was real shit. He's
That
real
was
shit.
real.
It's like I told you how New York is when the Knicks are winning. Last week, the Knicks they tore down the city 3 straight days. I'm not
Yeah, the
kidding.
Knicks. Yeah, the Knicks is. Yeah, we be able to hear the goddamn organ, boy. I don't know. You don't want to hear that, man.
The
The organ gonna
Oregon.
get get on your last nerve, boy, for about a week. Boy, that goddamn Gotham ass organ they be playing. Spike Lee finna act a fool. Please,
They had a
man,
group of
eliminate these.
women. They had a group of sisters. Coach and Mr. Miami twerking in the middle of Broadway and 34th Street.
Oh,
Bro.
good Lord.
Oh Lord.
Wearing Nick jersey.
Hey, man.
Wearing Knicks jerseys.
Hey, man. I'll say this though.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, you might be a Knicks hater in New York, but I will say when the Knicks win, it's good for that city though. It's good.
Yeah, man.
It's good
It,
for.
it's lit right now, bro. Nick, I
Yeah.
told these guys this.
It's a Knick town.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's a Knick town.
Like
So Mace, is it
like
is it like that for baseball with the Yankees, or is it more for the Mets?
Yankees.
Yankees. You think is it Knicks? Yankees are kind of just the Knicks are a little different though. I think they go
I'm
a
gonna tell
little
you,
more crazy for the
Beth,
Knicks.
something, and I don't mean to interrupt you, Coach, but you could
Go
talk on
ahead.
this. Now that Patino's in town coaching St. John's, they start winning again. It's really gonna be basketball crazy in New York, bro.
Oh boy, they got the pimp. They got the Italian pimp in New York. God
Yep,
damn.
they brought him home. The Godfather is home. Ricky P.
Boy,
Oh,
keep that white stuff.
Ricky's back coaching St. John's.
Yeah.
Yes, he
Oh,
is.
He back in. He back, man. He gonna wear that white suit. It's over when you wear that white suit, bro.
Yep.
Wait, I have a question. Is St. John what part of New York is that? Like, is that in the city? Queens?
It's way out. It's the border of Long Island, bro. It's all the way out.
Okay. So getting close to upstate New York almost?
Say that again?
You said it's on the border of Long Island. Is it on the border of Long Island going towards like upstate New York?
No, Long Island is nowhere near upstate New York. And Long Island is like by the water, by the Atlantic Ocean, way out.
Yes, sir. Way out. That's where the money at.
Yep, exactly. Coach knows.
Whew. Wow.
Hey man, I drive a truck, so
yeah, he knows.
When they tell me I'm going to Long Island, I was happy. They tell me I had to go in New York, I was mad. Shit, I ain't want to go in there. Long Island, cool. I can go out there. Shit, you can get in and get out of that motherfucker. You can't get out of New York, man. God damn. But it's all good, man. That's an old city.
Yeah,
man.
New York is tough to get out of, man. Especially if you're a trucker like Coach. It's hard to get out of. But the more north you go, like towards Boston, the easier it is.
Yeah.
Once you get to Hartford, it's a lot easier.
Yeah, you get to Connecticut, you smooth sailing.
Yeah, man. Hey, Coach, how many times you passed the WWE headquarters on that I-95?
Come on, in Connecticut.
100 times. I used to laugh when I first seen that motherfucker. That I was doing
right?
I was crunk when I saw it back in like 98, 99.
Yeah, back there. That's when I used to run up to Stanford. I used to run up there back then.
Yeah, that motherfucker had me laughing, boy. Cause that SmackDown was the shit, boy. And you had The Rock, you had motherfucker, Stone Cold. You had Kurt Angle. Yeah.
I want to tell you a story, Mace. I'm not sure if I told you this story before. You and Pierre. I was young. I was a young kid. I was coming out of a Cuban restaurant that was on the water. I was going in, but The Rock and Haku were coming out of the restaurant, going to one of The Rock's Lincolns. I honestly thought Haku was going to be so intimidating, but the guy is he's such a sweetheart. He's not as mean as people make him out to be. The guy is such a nice guy. Haku.
Yeah.
You just can't get alcohol in his system. That's the only issue. You can't get alcohol, and you can't get idiots around him because he gets too aggressive and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so him and Rock was kicking it over there.
You know how cool.
No, because The Rock has a house. He lives in Miami permanently.
Oh yeah. He's still down there now, ain't
Yeah.
he?
He built the training facility for the Hurricanes. He was the one that gave them the money to build that training facility.
No, okay.
And the new locker rooms.
That's what's up. Yeah.
He's a Dolphin fan and he Hurricane fan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he used to make jokes about Jason Taylor and Zach Thomas all the time. Remember that, Mace?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm. The old Zach Thomas. He going to Hall of Fame this year.
Sure is. And
Long
everybody
time coming.
you better go mix you a Ness and get your Zach Thomas jersey because that's going to be a hot item.
Mm-hmm. Old Zach Thomas out of Texas Tech.
Yeah, and I said this multiple times, Mace. The reason why he gets overlooked, taking away the stats, he wasn't really an outgoing type of guy. He didn't like dealing with the media and stuff like that. And our fan base doesn't want to admit that. He didn't get along with the media. He didn't do a lot of interviews. And the media is the one that votes for the Hall of Fame. That's why it took him so long. Do you agree?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our fan base doesn't want to hear that, but it's true. Like our idiot, the Dolphins' idiot fan base gets so attached to a player and make him out to be popular by the national media and stuff when he isn't. The national media hated Zach Thomas.
Didn't know that.
Yeah. Him and Jason Taylor don't get along
anymore.
Why they don't get along? Why they don't get along?
It has to do with Jason Taylor divorced his sister.
Oh, I heard about it.
Off the field stuff.
Oh, okay. So what the? Okay.
What the heck?
Okay. Might be some domestic violence going on over there.
Yeah.
No, that's the offensive lineman for the Dolphins. That should be in the Hall of Fame a long time ago. What's his name? Richmond Webb. Right, Mace?
Yeah, that's what I heard about Richmond Webb. I don't know if it's true, but that's why they say he's not in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, okay.
You guys saw Richmond. You guys saw Richmond. I never saw him play. How great of a tackle was he?
He was great.
Was a good player.
Yeah.
He was an excellent good player.
Yeah, it's great left tackle. Mm-hmm.
The great. I think he would have done well on the Great Wall with the Cowboys.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he would have replaced He would have replaced Tua there. Yeah, Tua and they would have got kicked to the curb. Shit, real quick. Shit. Richard Webb was the left tackle because what's his name was the right tackle. I remember Aaron Wills was the right tackle. Go ahead.
Emmitt Smith almost came a Dolphin. Remember when Emmitt Smith when he hold out in '93?
Yes. Yeah, he told that on the pivot that he called up Don Shula and he said to give me a contract. Don Shula said, "Nah, man, I ain't offering you shit." He said, "Why? Because that owner ain't gonna do no more match it. You good luck." Jerry ain't gonna do no more match it.
I read a lot of like stuff with Jimmy and Jerry and stuff like that, and sometimes I feel it's exaggerated or that they hate each other and stuff like that. Is that exaggerated, Pierre, or is that true?
They're hating. It's just I think Jerry thought that Jimmy was a man and said Jerry an associate. Jerry put too much into the relationship. If he just knew what it was, knew it was just revenge, it would work out. That's why Jerry over there back on kind of shit.
I thought Jerry got Mace. There was a story. I'm not sure if it's true. I'm not sure if you remember this story. It happened during their Super Bowl run that he got physical with one of the players during during training camp or whatever, or during practice, and he kicked him off, cut him off the team or whatever.
Jimmy Johnson did what?
Yeah, that Jimmy got in a fist fight with one of the players or something like that, or got in an argument with one of the players.
No, the coach is back. He can tell you what happened. Tell him what happened in the film room your first Super Bowl year with the backup running back. That's what he's talking about.
No, I think he's talking about this linebacker. It was a linebacker named John Roper. John Roper went to sleep in a meeting. Jimmy Johnson cut the guy.
So did.
Well, it's a pink slip that you supposed to sign and give to the lady or whatever to let them know that the player was cut. Jimmy Johnson, he submitted it to him, but at the time Jerry was out of town. I don't know what he was doing, but he was out of town for a couple of weeks. And when he came back, Jerry looked at his books and seen that it was some more checks going out to John Roper. And then he went in there and said, "Where's this John Roper guy at?" Said, "Man, I sent the slip 2 weeks ago. I never got the goddamn slip." So Jerry was mad because he was paying a motherfucker that wasn't here. So that was like the first shit they really got into it. But the first that really made them get into it with wasn't a Super Bowl year. Yeah, that was Super Bowl year. So they kind of brushed that off. They understood that, okay, I got to submit it, make sure that whoever's in charge of that motherfucker, if Jimmy and Jerry ain't around or whatever, to get that taken care of. So that was brushed under the bridge. What pissed Jimmy off was the Emmitt Smith holdout. And Jimmy said, "God damn it." He said, "Man, then when Emmitt had that, the last game of the regular season with New York, Emmitt had that great game."
Yeah.
He said Jimmy went in that motherfucker he got on the plane and he said some shit like, "My season ain't supposed to come down no bullshit like this. We'd have got that motherfucker in here when we supposed to got the motherfucker in there. We'd have been 2 games ahead. This would have been a meaningless game, and his shoulder wouldn't have got fucked up because Jimmy wouldn't have played the motherfucker that game. So he was mad because his season almost got fucked up because of that bullshit. And then that's when it come on, and that's when Jacksonville was running their damn mouth on him, and that's when he did that interview at Super Bowl 28, and they asked him a question, Bob Costas, yeah, where your boy at? Where your boy at? Yeah, where your boy
Rapping Roberto? Rapping Roberto?
Yeah, goddamn Jefferson. Yeah, that's when we need him in here. He did that interview and he asked Jimmy that question. Jimmy said, Jerry is gonna always be a cowboy, but I'm a coach. So I just gotta go. I just gotta always keep my options open. So Jerry was mad right there. And then they won the Super Bowl, and then Jerry got that ass went down at the owners' meetings and shit in '94. Owners' meetings, I forgot what it was. I think it was in Miami. To be honest with you, they went down there.
No, I went to Orlando.
Oh, it was? Okay.
Yeah.
I knew it was in Florida. So it was I knew it was in Florida. They went down there, owners meeting. So owners meetings, the coaches come, everybody come. So Jimmy Johnson always have a little party with his coaches and shit. They getting drinking, getting fucked up, talking shit, swallowing spit. And then Jerry came down there and seen them. Hey, Jerry, damn Jimmy, what's going on? Man, Jimmy wasn't trying to fuck with Jerry right there, bro. He told Jerry, "Man, get the fuck out of here, man. I don't feel like fucking with you right now." So Jerry went on in the back, went on to the bar, and she started drinking some more. And some dumb motherfucker, probably some Bob Costas ass motherfucker, say, "Hey, how you feel about Jimmy, man?" "Oh, god damn it, it don't matter. We got the best players assembled. Chat. We in it. We get 100 coaches win Super Bowl, and that was it.
You know who got the exclusive? And now she's a big star now.
Who that?
She was the first one to speak, got the video down in Dallas back in '94 when that happened.
Josina
Nicole?
Anderson.
No, Josina Anderson was
Who was a
probably in high
baby?
school back then.
It's Nicole?
Yeah, she was.
Tamron Hall, bro. That's why she became famous.
Tamron Hall.
Yeah, she was on the what's the
Cameron
podcast?
Hall.
She was on the Pivot, and she told that story.
Damn, that's crazy.
She
Yeah,
said
Tamron
Jimmy
Hall.
was storming out the back. She was coming in through the back. She heard that everything happened. She wanted to, she started doing the sports in one of those local TV channels in Dallas. She ran into Jimmy Johnson, and Jimmy Johnson gave her the exclusive. And that's why she became famous down in the Dallas area. And now we all know what she is. Yeah, watch. She's on the Pivot. Watch that episode with her. And she tells the story.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Tamron Hall a little messy though.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
saw
she a
the I saw
little.
the score, and I saw the goal across the pond. Rangers up 3-1 on the Devils. Yeah, she broke
Yeah.
the story. Watch that episode of the Pivot,
Yeah. Okay.
and she'll
Pivot
tell the
hitting.
story to all those guys. Yeah,
Yeah. Pivot killing Iron Athlete though. They killing them niggas.
because in
They.
Iron Athlete, you're dealing with a lunatic in Brandon Marshall.
Yeah, he a little too arrogant. Where them other
He's
guys.
psycho. That's his problem.
Yeah, he's
Like Brandon
psycho.
Marshall?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's crazy, bro. Yeah, I'm watching Tampa Bay and Toronto right now. They're in overtime. Across, and Denver's really beating the shit out of Phoenix tonight.
Yeah, because that whole ass shit. That motherfucking Brandon Marshall did, the motherfucking me Patrick Mahomes. There's some shit. I can respect that. He
Did
gonna
you
walk
see
up in
the
there.
episode when they
Go
had
ahead.
Andre Johnson there and he had a complete meltdown because of and it broke all of them up. He had to fight with Fred Taylor after the taping.
Oh, okay.
This
Yeah, I
motherfucker,
heard.
let me tell you something, Brandon Marshall. This motherfucker had a fine ass sister cooking for those guys every episode, and they said she didn't come back because of that shit.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Fred Taylor
What
now.
dumb,
Yeah.
some guys, you look at them. Some
Yeah,
guys,
good
you
cook.
look at them, bro. Brandon Marshall's one of them. Yo, here locally, he had Aaron Rodgers a couple of months ago. It was back in early March,
Right.
and he's trying to get out of Aaron that, oh, you coming to the Jets, and 2 days later he said it to McAtee.
Right.
This guy, Aaron Rodgers, is trying to tell me out. You'll find out soon. Let me
Right.
go enjoy Lower Manhattan. He wouldn't let him go. I'm like, dude, bro. Aaron likes places like Soho here in New York, where only the celebrities live. That's where Aaron's moving to.
Of course.
To the box.
Yeah, but it's like what Brandon Marshall did when he was at that Super Bowl press conference.
I saw that with Rihanna.
Yeah, and he talking about, Rihanna, she said you're a good player and shit. So, Brett, he and you could look at him like, you could look at Pat Mahomes like he didn't believe it at first, but Brandon Marshall's like, yeah. Down bullshit. And that motherfucker looking like, really, motherfucker?
And did you hear Rihanna's response to him?
What'd she say?
Nigga, you no good, man. Rihanna said, you no good, nigga. That's so fucked up.
Yeah. She like, goddamn, why you put me in that bullshit? That Patrick Mahomes probably got one of the, he can't do nothing about that. He can't even email her nothing on inbox or no shit like that. Because he married and shit. So, man, come on, man, cut that shit out.
All right, cuz let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
There was a poll, 3 different polls earlier this week. Who are the best quarterbacks in football? And the top 8 is all from the AFC. Mahomes, Rodgers, Burrow, Josh Allen, Lamar, Sunshine in Jacksonville, Deshaun Watson, and Herbert. You buy that?
Oh. That's a tough one now, because yeah.
Because when you look at the NFC, I think it's fair because
It
I
is.
know he went to the Super Bowl. I will give it to
Yeah,
anybody, sir. And I know you down on him. Dak Prescott, to me, is the best quarterback in the NFC.
Right now, you can say it, but people gonna give it to Jalen Hurts right now because they gonna give it to him. But yeah, there's only there's only three quarterbacks in. There's only three quarterbacks in the NFC now. It's Hurts, it's Dak Prescott, and then
I'm
you
gonna
can
go.
split
I'm
the other
gonna go
guy,
Geno Smith.
Gino.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
And
Geno. Not the best, but he's one of the top four. And I think the kid in Chicago is about to explode.
Yeah, he should.
I think he's gonna be Lamar 2.0.
What else we gonna say though? Oh, speaking of the draft, we had a very damn good draft.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Seattle Seahawks. They had a damn good draft.
Hey, I told these guys in here, they never left. You look at the last 12 years of the Seattle Seahawks, you only missed the playoffs twice. In 2021 and in 2017, and when they missed it, 18. When they missed it in 18, they still won 9 games.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, because I had asked some people about that Witherspoon. I seen him play. I said, because they say he's physical.
Yes.
I said, shit. I said, do he play like Anton Winfield Sr.? He said, what? Yeah. Oh, shit, it's over. He play like that, man. Tell McCaffrey to retire now. Yeah, tell him to get on out the league now, man. He ain't gonna make it.
I'll tell you right now, if Trey Lance shows nothing, that franchise is going to be sunk for a while, bro.
Yeah.
If Trey Lance does not show them nothing, that franchise is done, bro.
Because Purdy's coming off that injury and shit.
Mm-hmm. And I think, like I said before, it's amazing what one trade can do and what a quarterback can bring back for you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm listening to Gutekunst up in Green Bay this morning. They're talking like they're gonna get back on a 12-win run. And I'm like, nigga, you're gonna have to wait a little bit. Whoa, pump the brakes a little bit.
That Trey Lance nigga ain't got it, bro. So
Oh man, what a fucking disaster! And if the Dolphins get one Super Bowl out this trade, everybody says this is the Seattle. This is the Dallas trade from 34 years ago. The Herschel Walker deal getting for Russell Wilson. I'll tell you right now, Trey Lance don't show anything. Wow.
I really didn't like. I mean, I wasn't high on that guy at all. So,
I'm with you. I'm with you.
I didn't see why all the hoopla was about.
Nice is back in the building for popcorn. You could come up. I'll drop the link. I was gonna say, Miami is our team. What do you think about that? Right now, it's a disaster for San Francisco. If Trey Lance doesn't do anything, we turned those picks into Waddle, Tyreek Hill, and Bradley Chubb.
See, the Dolphins, it was a good drive. Because I'm Miami Dolphins for life.
We know. 49ers got Sam Darnold. You know what? I said this before I went off the air a couple of weeks ago because of the equipment. They can win with Sam Darnold. But I just get the feeling they're going to give Trey Lance every opportunity to win this job.
Yeah, they are.
Steve Wilkes, yes. Outstanding pickup as a defensive mind.
Hey,
Fangio in
Prince.
Miami's done wonders already. I mean,
Hey,
those
Prince.
guys got a chip on their shoulder.
I remember when Jimmy Johnson quit that year, Dave Wanstead left.
They
Yeah,
once
that
that
was
left.
Barry Switzer acting like a fool.
They once that left after the first Super Bowl. He went to
Yeah, he went to
Chicago.
the Bears.
Yeah,
And
to the
then
Bears.
Steve
and then
Walsh
North Turner, he
left to
left
the Redskins.
right after that, and then Jimmy left a month later.
You know, peanut butter. That is true. The problem is Trey Lance has only played 2 games in the last 4 years, brother.
Man,
1 game
what I say
North
about
Dakota State, and he played against the Bears first game last year in the rain. Second game, first play of the game, he broke his ankle.
if I think if Hinton Hooker hadn't got hurt, 49ers would have drafted that motherfucker.
I could see that.
Well, because he got hurt. Yeah, they would have drafted him. Wouldn't have gave a damn. They'd have took him, put him on the back, and chill.
If
I
Dallas
say this, man. Go ahead.
if Dallas would have kept Jimmy Johnson, they'd won 5 Super Bowls.
Yeah, they would have.
Another 5 Super Bowls.
I agree. They would have been the Chicago Bears of the NFL.
Yeah, they'd have been the Bulls of the league. Yep. They would have won.
The Bullies of the AFC, the NFC East.
Yeah, they'd have been the Chicago Bulls of the National Football League.
No doubt.
Yeah, they would have won 5 at least. Because I remember when Jimmy Johnson was down there in Miami and he traded out. He said he traded out the first round. I mean, he said some shit.
That's when we had that's when we got Clayton Holmes. He's played with the Cowboys.
I think it was 98. It was 98. It was 98 though. He traded that out. Cause I think he said he traded. I think y'all was picking 18 and 19. Cause he did it early that day. Cause he couldn't believe
Sam Madison.
Somebody like that, yeah. Cause he couldn't believe Randy Moss wasn't gonna go in the top 5. He knew Randy Moss would be gone by 10, so he wasn't worrying about it. When he seen that motherfucker go to the motherfucking Minnesota Vikings, he said he said he was done then. He coached 1 more year for y'all. He said he was done. He said he was done. He said he can't be in this league.
Marino, he got hurt in that Patriots game.
Cause y'all had the opportunity to get 2 players. Cause y'all would have ended up getting y'all was trying to get Barry Sanders. Then y'all could have got Randy Moss.
Could have got Michael Irvin.
You wasn't getting Mike. Jerry paid the money. You wasn't getting him. So, but yeah, y'all, cause that's who when Barry was trying to retire and shit, they had a call and they asked Barry would he come back. He said, if you get that deal done, I'll come back. If you don't get that deal done, I ain't coming. But we know what happened. That deal never got done. He had been in Miami running for y'all, and it would have been over. Them Broncos would have had hell, bro. Tell that right fucking now. Had hell. And guess what? If y'all know about them last 2 years in them Broncos, they couldn't stop the run and say they motherfucking lying. Shit. They gave a 4.5 yards a carry running backs, but because their offense was so cold, it blow your ass out in the first 2-3 minutes. You had to pass all day.
It was one game. We played against the Broncos. We whooped their ass. I still got that mug on VCR tape.
Miami's crazy.
VCR
Miami's crazy, bro.
Miami.
1998, we beat the shit out of them.
Yeah.
I still got it on VCR tape from ABC.
Damn.
Yeah. Peanut butter hero up in this motherfucker.
Get you a peanut butter hero thing. Because I was doing some peanut butter. Nice is in the building. I apologize. When I start doing this information stuff, I go crazy. No more North Dakota State of QB.
Yeah, stay away
I
from those,
like
man. That
Higgins,
Carson
Stanford
Wentz.
pick, red zone. Yes, I love
If
him across the pond.
if my VCR was still working, I will play that tape.
Yeah, what's going on, Nicer?
Hey, what's up? Hey, Macy.
Ravens are done for the next
What's up,
805, 8
Sister Nice?
Prince.
What's up, Sister Nice?
Hey, what's
How you
up?
doing?
I'm good. I'm
What's
good.
up, nicer?
I'm just sitting back chilling.
Yeah,
I
I know
was
you like to watch
Man, if
those.
I get my hands on a VCR, oh man.
Shit, boy. A VCR. Boy, I remember, boy, when we had a VCR, boy, we thought we had a motherfucking iPhone. Shit. You talking about? Shit, that's the shit. No, iPad, motherfucker. Yeah, you had a VCR back then. You had an iPad back then, bro. Yeah.
Shoot, that VCR, that mom finally died.
Oh,
Shit,
man,
here you go to
yeah.
99-cent stores, you could buy cassettes, bro.
Oh,
Real
you
talk.
can.
Yeah, VHS cassettes. Yeah,
Yeah.
Damn.
VCS cassette. That's what they were called. VCS cassette.
real talk. I'm not kidding.
Man, VCR made a lot of people billionaires too because of the damn movie rental business.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Right, that's
Block,
what I was just about to
block,
say.
Blockbuster.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I miss going down. Well, we used to go to the corner store to get our rentals, man.
Blockbuster. Somebody said that an exec came to Blockbuster right before the Netflix shit hits and came with the streaming proposition to them motherfuckers. But we know what happened after that. They said no. And we don't see Blockbuster no more.
Well,
Oh,
guess what?
the last
Guess what?
blockbuster I seen was in 2011 when I was out in LA. And
Mm-hmm.
it was they were having a closing sale.
Yep.
Well, they're
I
bringing
think
back
that I
Blockbuster.
think the streaming, not the streaming, but the remember the little red boxes where you can go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's what put
That's what
Blockbuster
killed.
out of
Yeah.
business.
No, that
Yeah.
ain't
They're
what put
bringing
them out
back
of business.
Blockbuster, by the way.
They are? What they
Say
doing?
Yeah.
what?
Yep.
They got into streaming. Because actually, if Blockbuster was smart, you know what I'm saying, back then, if they got into the streaming, they had all the fucking movies, man. Man, you can go in there and watch all the old school movies. And man, they would have had a monopoly, bro, if they would have went to the streaming game.
Facts.
They had all the tapes.
Yeah, that's
They
true.
had all the
All the,
tapes. They had all the movies. They had all the movies, man. Shit. No, I mean, movies, motherfucker, just scroll down right now, man. They're like you forgot, but if they had that, you watch that, you watch that. Man, come on. Especially them old black exploitation films, boy. Niggas be watching the hell out this shit. Shit. Mm. But it
that's when
is
they
what it is.
that's when Blockbuster used to have the Blockbuster card.
Yep.
You
Yeah.
can rent the tape. You can rent the tape for about 3-4 days.
Yeah, it was like $2.99 for 3-day rent, like $1 a day. Yeah. $2.99 rentals. And you could get 3 or 4 movies. I think you can get 4 movies max.
Popcorn
Sometimes
and
you
and
get
some
them some
candy.
popcorn, candy and everything. Yeah. Yeah, it had all that shit.
I
Mm-hmm.
was actually scared that the movie theaters wouldn't recover after the pandemic. But
But they
people are
did.
going back to the movies, right?
Yeah, they're going back. Yeah,
And
people going
to
back to the
say,
movies.
Toronto, for the first time in 20 years, has got past the first round. They beat Tampa Bay in overtime. You all can
Yeah.
continue.
Tampa Bay finally gone, huh?
Yep, finally gone.
Finally out the
Good.
way. Take that buck up. Yeah. Tired of hearing about them. Shit. But yeah, hey, I heard they lost a gang of players though. Did they, Mace? Oh, they lost a gang of players or something like that last year.
Yeah.
Well, in the season, yeah. Yeah. Had about what, 6, 7 years of dominance. So shit, ain't gonna be great
Shoot,
forever.
Tampa Bay been dominated for half a decade.
Yeah. Yeah, for
They
half a
got
decade.
They got a couple championships.
Mm.
Tampa Bay won a Super Bowl, and then Tampa Bay won a hockey championship.
Yeah, they won it the same year. Yeah. Yeah, the baseball team has never won shit. They they was. I remember they were good for a little bit. They just never got over the hump. They couldn't beat the Yankees.
Yeah, Tampa Bay is killing it right now, but it is the regular season, but they're running away with that division.
Oh, they are. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
They gonna
We'll
be down.
find out. It's just finished April.
Right.
I wish that was the Indian what's that Indians Guardian?
What about the NBA?
I'll tell you
Now you talking.
The Indians, the Guardians.
Oh, the Guardians. Yeah, what about them?
I wish we could play them. We could play them again. The Astros.
The Astros. Oh,
I
that's
don't
the
know what
bait.
it is about 305, but any team I talk about, you know, like
Hell nah, no.
I don't
I
know
can't
why.
do it.
I just like the way some teams are.
It's like that with San Diego Chargers. I can't stand them niggas.
Oh, you know I don't like them.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I gotta go. Oh yeah, boy. Shit.
Nigga, you don't have to go there. You know I don't like them, bro.
Yeah, I got a homeboy. We talk about them Chargers. Oh man, he get the cussing, acting a fool. Yeah, I don't. Chargers ain't shit, man. They just got that quarterback, man. That's the only reason I could deal with them. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't talk about them motherfuckers. They
That
wouldn't
damn
get to
coach
my
just
nerve.
bothers me.
I just can't wait to get them back because them
Yeah,
niggas,
Miami wants to get a lot of people back.
Revenge. I just want my revenge. It's like they on Green Bay. Sorry, man.
The Green Bay Packers.
Slackers.
It's gonna be a long year in Lambeau,
I see
fellas.
somebody down here talking about they should have let Lamar walk. Jameson said Ravens are done for the next 5 or 6 years.
305 said slackers. That's harsh.
Don't like them.
I said Antonio Labs in the building. He said he misses his VCR. What's up, Antonio? And yeah, about 5-7 minutes ago, I told everybody in the room across the pond that Toronto won overtime.
So they advance, huh?
Yeah, they finally advanced, and people like Miss Molina don't have to go on a drinking bench.
Yeah, where is Miss Molina? I'm surprised she ain't up here.
Yeah, man, she said that shit 2 years ago. I said, honey, it's not that serious.
Yeah.
She said the Maple Leafs every year disappointing her. It's like being getting beat by a drunken husband.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn,
Real
she want to
talk.
put him
And
in
I
the
said,
burn.
so you got to relax.
Damn, don't be Farrah Fawcett. You trying to get a burning bed for them motherfuckers.
I'm gonna leave that alone, bro. You know I avoid them. Shit. I avoid those stuff, bro. I don't think about it.
Burning Bed. I ain't seen that movie in a long time. I don't even want to watch that movie no more. Not hell.
No, I had to watch it dead, bro.
Oh, burning bed and stuff like that.
I seen that movie one time. I don't want to see that shit no more.
That was a TV movie though. That's what was bad about that movie. They would never put no movie like that on TV today, bro. But we digress. We couldn't put that on TV today, bro.
Cause they been get hit with fines.
It's crazy, bro. I'm glad I live a quiet life. No rum bunch and stuff.
Like the
No
Super Bowl,
club stories. None of those things in my life. I'm a boring man.
like that Super Bowl from Houston.
What's Super Bowl?
When Houston,
You talking about
when Janet Jackson and Justin Timberlake.
Oh God, yeah, I remember that. I threw up when that happened. I said, don't we have any more decency these days?
They
Yeah,
CBS got hit with a big fine.
Oriola Gate. Then on top of that, that's when they kept 7-second delay after that shit. Yeah.
That's when CBS got hit with that big ass fine.
And that was the last motherfucking time MTV ever hosted a Super Bowl party. Super Bowl halftime show. Yeah.
That was all on the radio. Steve, let me see who broke the story. Tom Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
That was all on the radio. That's when radio was good back then.
I was in the other room playing Madden and shit, waiting for the game to come back on. And I missed the big show. I remember everybody said, "Did you see that?" And I said, "Damn, I missed it."
No, not me. I didn't see that.
I thought it was in the Super Bowl. I think was that New England Patriots was in that Super Bowl?
New England Patriots.
It sure
and the
was.
Carolina Panthers. It was New England Patriots and the Carolina
In
Panthers.
Houston.
Yeah.
That's when that kicker kicked it out of bounds.
That's right.
Yeah.
What was the kicker back then? Was a bum.
Mm-hmm.
Calvin Rogers is back. Good to see Calvin.
I forgot that quarterback. I forgot that kicker.
Oh, Calvin Rogers over here.
Oh yeah. I put him on the spot tonight, Coach. I said that Deshaun Watson has the best offensive line, a top 2 running back in Nick Chubb. He has the best defensive player, you could argue, in Myles Garrett. They got a top 5 corner, Denzel Ward, and the top 5 tight end, and David Njoku. No excuse.
Yeah, John Casey.
Yeah.
You're right, Peanut Butter Hero. John Casey, that was his name.
Yeah, John Casey. Yeah, I remember him.
Then the other Adam Terry ended it all.
There you go. Coach, you agree with what I said about Deshaun Watson?
Oh, boy. Deshaun Watson, boy. Ooh-wee.
May, so you think Cleveland gonna be a problem this year?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think that whole division's going to be tight.
Cleveland, boy. Hard to buy into you, motherfucker, man. You got a quarterback, you got some receivers, you got a line, you got a tight end, you got a lot of players. Your offensive coach, your head coach, offensive coordinator is good. He says, y'all gonna start fumbling a touchdown. Y'all gonna fumble before you get in the end zone?
Damn,
When you had Kansas City beat 2 years ago, but I'm glad you lost to them because we didn't want Baker Mayfield win nothing.
Yeah, people were surprised, but I'm actually bringing that up. With what's our boy at quarterback? Miami, you know who he is. He used to be a Dolphin quarterback.
Is Lynette?
No, Mahomes backup. He just retired, getting 2 rings.
Oh, I remember his name.
Chad Henne.
Chad Henne. Yeah, Chad Henne. I remember him. Yeah, yeah. Parcells.
What happened was on 3rd and 7, they let him do an in-around run, and he got 8 yards out of it, and they ran out the clock. My Lord.
We had Chiefs had two Dolphins quarterbacks, Chad Henley
and Matt
Moore.
Matt Moore got 2 rings now.
He got 1.
Didn't Matt Moore, wasn't he on the team last year? He retired.
He been retired.
Oh, I didn't know that. So he got a ring out. That's good. My first Super Bowl, Pats Panthers. Well, you're a young guy. That's your first Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I know Coach wasn't born yet, but my first Super Bowl, unfortunately, was Dallas, Miami.
No, I was
24 to 3.
Yeah.
Bob Little, chasing Bob Greasy over the
1 years old.
Yeah.
And Mason pick up his nephew.
71.
That's right.
71.
The Cowboys finally got over the hump.
Mm-hmm.
That's when the Cowboys took on the coast.
No.
Super Bowl 5.
Yeah, they lost that one. That was a field goal Super Bowl. I think the final score was something like
16-13.
Was it really?
Yep. It was 16-13.
But Hero said he's 28 years old. Yeah, that makes sense. Be your first Super Bowl you remember.
I was 1 year old when that Super Bowl was going on. Nah, take that back. I was born when that Super Bowl was going on.
So my top quarterbacks, I do agree with the consensus. The elite eight is Mahomes, Rodgers, Burrow, Lamar, Josh Allen, Sunshine,
Steve the Bird.
Watson and Herbert. Yeah, I got Dak Prescott after that, and I got Jalen Hurts. That's the top 10. Then Geno's 11. And then after that, boy, good luck with it.
Good luck. We don't know nothing about him, right?
See, Coach, we was babies. We was babies when the Dolphins won the Super Bowl.
Yeah. I wasn't born yet. I wasn't born when the Dolphins won 72.
I was happy as hell, man. Hey, Coach. Did you catch Drew Pearson's act last night, killing the Kansas City fans?
Yeah, man. Drew gonna be Drew, man.
That shit was funny.
Yeah.
Drew
do that everywhere. Drew do that every year.
Cowboys.
Drew do that every time he come up. Yeah, he loves
Garrett.
He loves the Cowboys, man. Yeah.
Jason Garrett. Stephen Jones.
Yeah, boy.
Jimmy Johnson.
Matt McCarthy.
That shit was funny yesterday.
I saw that shit, man.
Russell Maryland.
That goddamn
Jones.
That goddamn Drew Pearson don't give a damn, boy. Shit.
He did that in Philadelphia too.
Yeah, he did it in Philly. Hell yeah.
That was funny. That was funny that day.
But you know what? You know what's funny too? When David Akers went to Dallas and did it.
Yeah, that was funny too.
That shit was funny. Even Ravens laughing in the chat. He goes laughing out loud. Chuck 305.
Russell Maryland. Jim Jeffco.
At least I have a ring in my family. At least I touched this Tom Landry as a baby. Yeah, he did. Raven knows those. Raven. And Coach, they love their Cowboys, bro. Cowboys. And what's her name? Loves them too.
How about them Cowboys?
Cameron Wayne. She loves those Cowboys.
You know, Country Wayne. You know, Country Wayne's a Cowboys fan.
Yeah, he is. Country Wayne is.
Yeah, but true story. Watch that episode, Coach.
Denzel Washington's a Cowboy fan too.
Yeah, watch that. And she tells the story how she was walking in the back and Jimmy came out of the back and Jimmy told her she got fired and why? He got fired. Excuse me. He quit in Jimmy's mind.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy said, I can't work for him.
Can't work for no goddamn crazy ass Jerry.
But Jimmy, Cameron Hall, we said it, Coach, a little while ago. She's right about one thing. If the Cowboys would have won as many Super Bowls in that decade, we will never hear about the Chicago Bulls.
No, you wouldn't have. Nope, you wouldn't.
It would be all that. You know what I told these Miami fans a couple of weeks ago in one of their chat rooms? I was on their platform. I said, you want respect? Beat Dallas. They're going to Miami this year. And I'm not talking about you get lucky and win by a field goal. Beat Dallas. And then you'll get respect.
52-0.
I'm not going there, bro. Dallas is real good, man. I'm not fucking with it. Dallas is real good. They got, like I said, nothing against Waddle. I agree with who was saying this shit. TD. Waddle is nowhere near Micah Parsons or Sewell in Detroit, the offensive tackle. And that's nothing against Waddle. Waddle's damn good. But if we took Sewell instead of Dallas, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Parsons, unless injury, folks, he's already got his gold jacket being made for him.
Yo, Michael.
What a player. Coach, I haven't spoken to you in a long time. What do you think about that offensive coordinator you never liked? Now he's running the Chargers offense.
Good luck for him. All I got to say, Jason Herbert's interceptions is 16, 17. We know who the fault is. Yeah, we know his offensive coordinator fault. Yeah, so we're going to learn. People over there co-signing him now, talking about he's a good coordinator. Yeah, now you left Dallas, you love him now. Man, fuck you, motherfucker. And I've been anti that motherfucker a long time. Shit, some bitch can't come and motherfucker plays, man. Last play we lose. He called that whole ass shit. He get a job. Shit. Goddamn Mike McCarthy said, get this motherfucker out of here, man. Shit, I'm tired of this motherfucker. Jared said, all right, I'm going to let him go for you, man. I'm going to leave the light on for you.
God damn.
Motel
Let me go take my medicine. I let everybody talk on the chat. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Man, oh, man.
Barry Switzer.
Man, leave Barry alone, man. Leave Barry alone. Shit, I like Barry Switzer. Shit. That's my motherfucker. Shit. Barry Switzer had no choice in the matter. Shit. Barry Switzer said, I got me one of them some bitches. I don't give a damn what you say. Shit, I got me one of them motherfuckers.
He got one of ring.
Yeah, he got him a ring, goddammit. Shit, ain't won since that motherfucker. Barry Switzer be talking shit all of a sudden. He be stick talking. He said, somebody asked him, what's wrong with Dallas? Well, let me tell you this. If they listen to me a little bit more back when I was there, we could have kept winning, goddammit. Shit. But I know y'all won't believe that. Hell no, Barry.
There was one interview he did. I think he was talking about the crab buckets or something. He was in Philadelphia. That's when the Cowboys won in Philadelphia. That was back in like 95.
Okay.
And he did an interview.
Oh, no, 95, they lost. No. 95, no, they actually lost to Philly, and that's when they went for a foot. And he came in a press conference and shit, and they said, and they asked him a question. They said, why did you go for it? He said, what? I got the 2-time Super Bowl winning Cowboys with the greatest offensive line and one of the best backs in history. If we can't get on foot, we don't deserve to win a goddamn game. Get the hell out of here. I said, boy, that goddamn Barry Switzer was a fool. Shit. He beat up on the goddamn local sportsman when he first got there and shit. Shit. Dale Hansen, he was hitting him all in his shoulder. You can. That's on YouTube. All you gotta do is Google Barry Switzer and Dale Hansen. It'll come right up. You'll see that interview. You gotta remember, I saw that shit live. I was laughing my ass off when I saw that shit. That's when I liked Barry Switzer that day. I said, Barry Switzer my coach, man. I still come for Jimmy. But I said, fuck y'all. I'm rocking with Barry. Barry whooping ass around here. He ain't gonna let the media call him no puppy. Media call him a puppy, he gonna whoop your ass, bro. Leave him alone. You gonna respect him. So they
That's when
try to sneak this. They
that's
had to
when
sneak this here.
that's when the Cowboys lost to the Eagles in that game. They lost by 3.
Yeah, they lost to
7-6.
Doug Peterson. Yeah, Doug Peterson was the quarterback that day. Yeah. Yeah.
Our former quarterback.
Yeah, you know the head coach was Super Bowl for the Eagles. Yeah. Yeah, that bullshit. But yeah, it's all good, man. Everybody was tripping.
That's what we barely made it to the playoffs that year too.
Yeah, I remember that. Cause the '95, yeah. Was it not that? Ain't that the year? Nah, I think I did that the year before. That's when Shula had
That
got the
was
coaching record.
that was 93 93 when Chula got the record.
Okay.
And Marino he got locked. He tore his Achilles in Cleveland in '93.
Yeah.
That's when we got Stevenberg in the snow game
Yeah, old
in
snow
Dallas.
game.
Still got that mug on VCR tape too.
Say they recast Redman. They ain't. Nah, they fucked up power. They recast Redman on the Power Book too. He took him off. Something must have happened. Shit, it must wasn't there. That shit happened on Better Call Saul though. They had recast the guy that saw Jimmy. So it happens. Yeah. So what's been going on with you, Mr. Miami?
No, I just be chilling, working hard.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Gotta
Shit,
get that paper.
Yeah. Goddamn manosphere been acting a fool, huh?
Nah, I stay out the rooms.
So you stay out of that manosphere shit. Yeah, I'm staying out of there too. Yeah. I'm out of there. Yeah.
It was a couple channels. I had to unsubscribe.
Hey, they got some new folk in here now. They got some new folk now. They got 2 new chicks now in the game. Shit. Yeah,
I ain't going over
Subkiss and Chinnery.
there. I ain't never heard of them.
Yeah, they try to get in here. Yeah,
No, I'm
they
staying.
trying to get in.
Stay out the rooms
So
with
you
that
staying out
poison.
Yeah, boy.
I only want. I do not want to have anything to do with them.
So you don't have nothing to do with them, huh?
They ain't talking
Oh,
no paper. If they ain't talking no paper, I only want to be involved.
I'm laughing over here at this. I'm laughing at this old excess of Mayweather. When Mayweather had Miss Jackson. You remember when Mayweather had Miss Jackson?
Yeah.
Yeah, that
I
shit
remember.
was
I remember
funny.
Outkast. I remember Outkast. Not Jadakiss used that music.
Oh, Jadakiss. What he
Yeah,
doing now?
when he dog 50 Cent.
Oh, he got on 50?
Come on, when Jadakiss dog 50 Cent in one of them diss tracks.
Oh, okay.
Name the song called Sorry, Miss Jackson.
Mm. Oh, okay, yeah, he talking about Curtis Jackson. Okay. Yeah, 50 didn't fuck with him, did he? Shit, no.
Mm-mm.
That definitely ain't
Oh,
go.
you can't mess with Jadakiss. Mm-mm.
Hell no.
To
Boy, Jadakiss.
Jadakiss lyrics was brutal.
Man, them niggas came, man. That versus, man, in New York, bro, where they had the locks and Dipset, bro. Dipset
Yeah,
coming in that motherfucker like everything was gonna be cool. Nigga Jadakiss just went out there went crazy. That
that's when
nigga said,
Jake. That's when that one
Jay,
dude he just was dogging him by himself.
yeah, Jadakiss killed all of them. He even said, I kill all you motherfuckers by myself. And he went on
I said,
Dipset ass,
dang.
bro. I said, damn, Cameron. And everybody was mad at Cameron too. They said, man, why Cameron didn't come out with the pink on? He supposed to came out with the pink on.
Like
Them
the
niggas.
3-6 Mafia and Bug Thug Harmony versus.
Oh yeah, man. Busy finna fight them niggas. God damn.
Yep,
Yeah.
there was a
Yeah, I
whole bunch of
remember
members
Busy.
of 3-6 Mafia.
Yeah, I remember that one. I said, goddamn, Busy went crazy on them niggas.
U2
Yeah.
took that video down.
Yeah, they took it down. Yeah, they
I
took
said,
that versus
dang.
down. hmm And they had a versus with UGK and A-Ball MJG.
I
But
seen that one.
yeah, that wouldn't have worked. That wouldn't have worked because if Pimp C had been alive, that wouldn't have worked. Because Pimp C would have acted a fool. So just
That,
because you're trying to compete with him, so it wouldn't have been nice. Shit, you
that one
know.
no contest right there.
Cowboy
If
fans happy today, boy. Shit,
if
we
Pimp C
got
was
Deuce.
still if Pimp C was still living,
Oh man, it'd be Pimp C in there died. Shit, hip hop would be funny right now. He would be killing. Pimp C would be killing the social media scene, bro. Shit, he would be killing that shit. Charleston White wouldn't have a chance, nigga. That'd be Pimp C. Shit. And if Charleston White even tried to call him out, Pimp C would have been on him.
to Charleston White, he still cussing people out.
Yeah, he's still out there acting the fool. Yeah, yeah, he's still out there. I think people are getting immune. I think people are starting to get immune to him now. They're starting to get
Be on
immune.
YouTube, be trying to block people.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah.
I can't listen to him. I don't even want to listen to that shit in the daytime.
You can't listen to that nigga. Yeah, a lot of people can't stomach him. Shit.
I don't even want to hear that dude's voice.
You ain't trying to hear that nigga.
Mm-mm. He got his little gun.
He got a little gun.
Miami, let me find out you listen to Charleston White.
I don't listen to that dude.
Let me read what CB has to say. This
That
came
dude,
back taking my medicine.
I can't listen to that stuff in the daytime.
You can't listen to it.
Barry had
Mm-mm.
Irving going nuts. Each brother, mates, great to see you back. Appreciate that, bro. The Miami afternoon rain showers. Miami.
What he say?
Them notes are coming. Oh, he called you the Miami afternoon rain showers.
What's up,
Oh,
brother?
CB, you want to come up too,
CBA3?
bro? We can talk about the draft, bro. Because I gave the Dolphins a B plus.
Hey, CBA3, the Ride family, the Ride family. We coming to Florida State. That Thunder
Shit,
win.
the way no joke. The way the fucking Hurricanes have been recruiting coach the last 2 years, bro.
Mm. The Hurricanes been doing good.
Yeah, man. We just got no coaching.
Right.
I'm that serious.
Uh-huh.
305. Do we have a head coach in Miami or recruiter?
We got both.
He's no head coach, bro.
The Miami
Cristobal.
Hurricane head.
Yeah, Cristobal. He's no coach. He's a great recruiter.
He's just a great recruiter. He ain't no head coach.
Hell no, exactly.
But I'm gonna still ride with the Hurricanes.
He's earning his money though.
Yeah.
Fenton said the no's are coming.
And the thunderstorm coming to Florida State. Hurricane winds and black cloud. We coming. The Ride family.
They believe in them knows that Tallahassee.
When the hurricane tear that trees down, we coming.
He says, let me put it up for you. And CB is nice tonight. You know what I mean? He's feeling nice. You know what I mean, fellas. Riding up that highway to get to your ass beat.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't into that, but I want to say this, man. I ain't buying them motherfuckers.
Oh.
I ain't buying them niggas.
Coach, I was freaking about you last weekend. You saw Dion had 80,000 for the black and gold scrimmage in Boulder.
Yeah, man, and he got rid of 40 motherfuckers the day after too. Told him to get the fuck out.
Dang.
He did.
He ain't playing. He ain't playing up there. Yeah, he over there getting his motherfucking Tom Coughlin on up there right now. He's
sure
Tom
is.
Coughlin in the game.
That shit Tom Coughlin does, bro.
Yeah, Deion will be all right, man. He'll tone it down when after this year, if they can go and find a way to win 8 games, he'll tone it down. He don't know what he got. That's why he acting fool. He don't know what he got. He know what he got, but he don't know what he got. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know what you're saying.
Yeah. So he ain't trying to hear none of that shit.
Riding up, get your ass beat, and take that sad ride back down.
Them fucking Florida State boys.
Seminoles and Hurricanes. Coach Pierre dropped. Nicer's in the building. I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
We gonna see.
Shout out to Kuda. You know, I always love Kuda. That was nice of Kuda this morning when I was in the chat room to say good. For him, is good evening. What the hell was he talking about early this morning? Had me laugh.
He was going over the Saint and Sinner versus Princella thing.
Yeah, I skipped that part, but he was doing something. I got him in the very beginning.
Oh, okay.
I forgot what the hell he was talking about. He didn't get to his topic yet.
I was over there for a second.
That shit was funny what he was talking about this morning.
I was over there.
Yeah, man. I was there. What time Cooler was doing his shit when I popped in? I woke up like 7:30 in the morning. He was up there like around 7:30 this morning.
No, I went over there at 7:30 in the morning. I was over there. It was about 2:00.
Yeah. Cooler's on until whenever, bro.
Right.
Damn.
Yeah, when I seen he was live, he was just about ready to wrap up the show. So yeah, I missed both of you guys. I didn't see you guys there.
You know what Cooler did?
I came in towards the tail end.
You know what Cooler did this morning?
I think I came on during the end.
Cooler went old school. This is the old from 2020. This is vintage old Cooler. He started this morning with the hotties on to start his monologue with. He used to show hot women in the beginning of his shows, and he went back to that this morning. Had all the guys in the chat room losing their minds. I tell you, Kuda's in a good place right now. He's in a
Yeah. Shout out to Kuda.
Shout out
he's
to
in a
brother
very
DJ
good place.
Cuda.
I mean, when it comes to him, I just gotta say, where will I be without him? I owe him everything.
Yeah, same here.
Donovan Sharp gave me a nice pep talk about how to handle myself. Obsidian, I know Obsidian's in everybody's barbecue pit right now after what he did. And our boy TD, bro. TD was very instrumental to me. So shout out to all those good people. Kuda's number
TD.
one. The most underappreciated human being I've ever. Bless you, Miami. Right, Nathan? The most underappreciated human being I've ever come across.
Yep.
Yeah, wait till I get my other computer back. I'm gonna put that thumbnail back up for him. I mean, he loved it that night. A year and a half ago. Vindicated. Everything that man said happened. So.
Right.
I'm talking about your other computer had all the wallpapers.
Yeah, Miami noticed that. Good for you, Miami. Yeah. This computer is a lot different than the one I'm getting fixed. That's my baby, the one I'm getting fixed. Can't wait till that black beauty come back to me.
Tell me you gotta have a Jordan Love poster.
No. I mean, you heard me say he's the 26th best quarterback. You heard me say that they're gonna finish last place, 7-10. I'm not stupid, bro.
And the big ass box, they're gonna fall out of the sky. and the big ass snowmobile gonna fall with it. Mace, that's your snowmobile. You better take it.
Hey, Nysa lives out there, but she lives in St. Paul. Nysa, tell the audience how brutal it is in your neck of the. Hold on. Fix this. Okay, let me see if it's fixed. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Tell the audience how brutal it is in your neck of the woods when you need a snowmobile to travel in the wintertime.
Oh man. Well, first off, I never rode a snowmobile. That's more so the northern part of the state. They're really into snowmobiling. But yeah, it get down in the -20s, -30s when you factor in the wind chill. We're talking about January and February. Those are the coldest months. But what's crazy to me is ice fishing is actually a popular thing here.
Sure is out there.
Yep.
It's crazy. It really is.
I went up there. I think I went up there, and then I went to Minnesota, in November. Went up there with these fools. We ain't going nowhere. We went to one club when I was up there.
I got news for you, Miami. The rest of the country is not like New York and Miami for nightlife.
We got a pretty dope music scene here in the Twin Cities. Thanks to Prince and Morris Day and all them. Yeah.
No, what I'm trying to say is that, like, where me and Miami's from, when the sun goes down, there's places all over. We could find a place to go to. Am I right, Mr. Miami?
Well, New York?
No, in your place, my place too. New York is similar. This way we're much colder.
Shoot, everybody be out around when around the winter time. There's always something to do down here in the winter.
No, no. What I'm trying to say to you, family, is in Miami, if you want to go clubbing, there are many places you can go. Right
Yeah.
there, you go. That's what we're saying. A lot of the places around the country is not like that. I'll tell you what else got a nice, and I always said this: Montreal's nightlife is lit.
Shoot, we get out there. We get out the house. We don't come back home till like 7 o'clock in the morning.
You guys are crazy. Fuck it,
See,
I gotta get my sleep. I got a
Right?
life.
Yeah, I can't do that no more.
I can't do
I did that
that.
plenty of times when I was a teenager. Yeah,
me too.
be out all night, get some breakfast, and then and finally go home and crash out. Yeah.
Go to
I
sleep
used
and
to
then
break
wake
night a
up.
lot, but
And
I
then
didn't go clubbing breaking night.
wake up about I say about 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. Cause sometimes sometime before I go to sleep, I get the mail. I had to stay up and get the mail because people steal your mail.
That's true, man. You can't trust nobody these days, man.
Hell no. People will steal your package too.
Hell yeah. My next door neighbor got her package robbed so many times, bro.
Dang.
And
That's
I'm
it.
lucky. I got good neighbors that they see a package. I've only had one package from Target taken. I think that was last year. Um, yeah, but
Yeah.
my neighbors be looking out for me. If the delivery guy he leaves it outside the apartment building, and they see it's addressed to me, they'll bring it right up to my apartment door. You know. There was actually one time last year I ordered some groceries from Amazon, right? The
Mm-hmm.
guy left it outside, and somebody took it before I can get to the door. I know that they were pretty fast. What they did, I guess they felt guilty because sometime later that night they brought the groceries back. Um, and because it had been sitting out all night. Like I remember I had a couple steaks and some other perishable items that Amazon reimbursed me for, and the non-perishable stuff I kept, but like the steaks and the hamburger I had to throw out. But Amazon came back the next day with those items replaced free of charge. But yeah, that was crazy. Somebody took my groceries and they felt guilty and they actually bring all the stuff back. But because they had been sitting out all night and I didn't see the bags until the next morning, I was like, man.
Dang.
That ever happened to any of you guys?
Now ain't nobody stole my package because when I order something, always when I order something, I got a they send me a number to my to the serial number, and
Uh-huh.
then I got tracking on there, and then I get a text, then they say your package will be here today. See, I got one of them the mailbox. They'll put the package in there. I had to use a key to get my package out.
There you go.
I
Yeah,
want to
I'm
put
just chilling right here listening to you guys.
Oh, Mace, that reminds me because I know I've been meaning to ask you, but it always been slipped my mind. That package that you sent, it got returned back to you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good, good. Yeah, because I remember you told me it's out. You said it was out in some suburb that's quite a ways from me that I wasn't even able to get to. I think you said that UPS left it out in Hopkins.
Yeah.
And Hopkins is quite a ways away from me, and I didn't even know my way around Hopkins. I probably would have gotten lost if I tried to go
Any
out there.
place you've never been to, don't ever go.
Yeah, cause I I know my way around Minneapolis way better than St. Paul, even though I grew up in St. Paul. But because when I did live in Minneapolis, I was always out and about, and so that was what that is why I'm most familiar with Minneapolis than any of the other than St. Paul or any other suburbs that are here in the metro area.
Yeah, I feel you. I hear you, baby. Miami.
I'm still here.
Dolphins signed 14 players tonight.
14.
Yeah, and 2 Hurricane players.
Yes.
So Chris Greer has been on the phone.
Yeah, so Mace, you gave the Dolphins a B plus in the draft. What about you, 305? How do you feel about the draft as far as your Dolphins are concerned?
I get him an A minus.
Okay.
We did good in the draft. With Laura can't get us on no more.
Yeah, that's why I love Mr. Miami. No, that's why I love Miami. I do. That's why I love him. No, you being a little biased, but I let you do what you do, bro.
I'm Hurricanes for life. I mean, and the Dolphins, and the Heat, and the Marlins. But I'm not. I'm not going. I love the Dolphins. No, I love the Dolphins. I'm not gonna get Lamar Jackson his no comment.
There you go.
Can't do it.
There you go. With me, I'm a lot different, and I think the main reason is that number 2, I saw them win their 2 Super Bowls. Number 1, I've been so immune with their ineptitude the last 40 years that I don't know where I'd be. Lupe Fiasco made a song called Hip Hop Saved His Life.
Kick, push.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to sit here and lie to you folks. Fantasy football saved my life. I'm not lying.
So I seen the Orange Bowl and Puff Pass Stadium in person. I used to see the Orange Bowl every day, and Puff Pass Stadium before Facebook. You see it?
There you go.
Receipt. Gang. I can't find my other pictures with the Miami Hurricanes on the Orange Bowl. It's in this it's in this house somewhere. Two of nines, they can't say they seen the Orange Bowl.
209, keep that. Again, 209 redneck hicks from Tuscaloosa and the Mississippi Delta. Those guys don't know what the. Let's be real here. Mr. Miami's cracking up.
2 of nines, they can't say nothing.
No, they can't.
They need to get off. They see them time. Them 2 of nine. They need to get out. They need to get off They need to get off They need to get off Get off them Twitter spaces. I can't sit on Twitter.
I couldn't do it either, man. I got a similar of a life, bro. That's
right.
Yo, Red Planet, what's up, bro? Long time no see. Red Planet Photography's in the building. And let me say this, Red Planet, you still here? FBA for life, baby. FBA, baby. Shout Shout out to the great Tariq Nasheed, baby. And yeah, the Ravens did good getting the thumbnail signed to a big deal, bro. I've been on Lamar's corner all year long, bro. And who says black men can't do business deals? Great to see you, bro. Red Plan Photography. Good people, bro. Oh, yeah. Ravens did very, very well. Nicer in the building. 305 in the building.
Yeah, we up in here.
My man's happy Lamar Jackson got his deal. He should be. Red Planet, boy, good to see you, man. Real talk, bro. It's good to see you, man. A long time. See all my guys in here. It's great to see them. Ravens up here in the chat. Finn's had a little bit too much of his favorite beverage tonight. He's been drinking all night. I guess he's not happy with the Dolphins draft.
Who's that?
Finn's take CB 83. He's been drinking all night. He told me in the chat room he was drunk. So I'll take this to 11:30. Then it's bedtime for me. You may see me around the manosphere, see what's going on. Speaking of that, let Mr. Miami know baby girl's doing something tonight. Remember, I don't got my computer, so this computer I have to redo everything. Basically, I'm not gonna do that because I know I'm getting my other one back. So I just live with this and tolerate this for a little bit. Let me see if China White's on right now.
I'm going to sleep.
Yeah, if China White's on right now, nigga, you be right there. Shit, the girl up there, boy, you be right there.
I ain't trying to get you set up like O.J. Simpson.
China loves you, bro. Don't worry about it.
That's my sister.
She loves you.
My sister.
Damn, these women are sick, bro. A cousin killed 2 Mississippi women on Facebook Live. Crazy.
Dang.
Crazy.
Oh, that's just stupid.
Dang.
You asking to get caught.
O'Shea makes an excellent point right here. His latest episode. Jerry Springer dies, black woman mourn. But when Kevin Samuels died, black woman was twerking on his gravesite. That is true. That did happen.
They sick.
This woman's talking. Oh, that's Black Macho. All right, Matt LaFleur is tap dancing tonight.
Your boy.
Boy, did they hate Aaron, boy. That's
and a big ass rock, they're gonna fall out the sky. You had that poison. I ain't going up there.
Damn, the Iranians seized a U.S. bound oil tanker. Wow. Damn, that was sad. I heard about that this morning when I woke up.
What happened?
5 people was murdered. He's shot down in their house in Texas, including an 8-year-old child.
Dang.
I'll tell you what happened here 2 days ago, bro. Made big news in my area. 3 thugs did a home invasion in these people's house, and they stole $40,000. They stole a whole lot of expensive jewelry, and they beat up the grandmother knocked out the mother and kept the gun on the 5-year-old kid's head.
Dang.
So
Yeah, people sick, dog.
they are sick. They got issues.
That is sick.
Some crazy people in this world. All right, Elijah Higgins met with the Miami media 3 hours ago.
Now you gotta be careful who you let in your crib now.
Yep.
We
Well,
don't know them. They ain't coming over here.
I'll tell you one thing, the Green Bay Packers don't hesitate introducing their players to the world.
I know you're gonna say, shut up.
Man, I'm so relaxed right now, bro.
Oh.
I'm just relaxed. Boy, Miami really did good, didn't they? Huh, Mr. Miami?
Yeah. Miami did good in the 2023 draft, so nobody can get on us no more. Like Siegfried,
Durall is excited.
Like Siegfried the Great say, silence.
Yeah. True. So, what a night, folks.
You know somebody gonna break up 2020 drive, the 2020 drive.
Well, I always bring it up until that quarterback stays healthy for once.
I hope he don't get hurt. I hope he do well.
I do. I don't have any riff about Tua. I just tell the truth about him. I think he's all right. He's all right.
Yeah. Hashtag he aight.
Like number 10 from the Packers. Yeah.
Well, Mr. Miami, we can't say nothing about Jordan Love until we see him for a season. Then that's why I got him at 26. I don't got him in the top 10. I'm not delusional.
Dang.
Got him at 26.
Steve the Bird, that's my quarterback.
So Brian Gutekunst is a GM I have to deal with now. The one thing he said yesterday that I said, amen, he does not like injured players.
Well, I can't wait till Art Bach come back. When Art Bach come back this year.
Yeah, Miami's going to be something, bro. Everybody can sleep on the Dolphins, bro. I'm telling you right now, folks, watch out. And they play the best of the best this year, folks. Their schedule is the hardest schedule in the league. Okay? They're not playing cupcakes.
Well, Philadelphia, that's going to be a problem.
That's going to be a hell of a game. I may go to that game, bro. I'm seriously thinking about it. I'm seriously thinking about it.
You think they'll mess with you if you go up there with another team jersey on?
Philadelphia?
Uh-huh.
If it's Dallas or the Giants.
What about
they don't
the Dolphins?
No, let me tell you, they don't like us in Philly. So, yeah, if you rock Dolphin gear in Philly, a fight's going to happen. They don't like us in Philly.
Dang.
Because I remember I went 30 years ago for Shula breaking the record. I swear to God, bro, there were two chicks, a Dolphin fan, female, and an Eagle fan, beating each other's ass in the 700 section, bro.
Damn.
They put them both in the jail inside the stadium.
I did hear they got a jail in at the stadium. They booed Santa Claus. And they booed on Beyonce. And they also they booed Michael Irvin.
They cheered when Michael Irvin was on the ground, bro.
I said, dang.
They
I said, they
cheered when that
brutal.
shit happened.
It was brutal. They brutal, boy.
Yeah, Philly, it's a rough town, bro.
I ain't going up there. Hell no.
Yeah.
Don't even
Well,
ask
May
me for.
305, I gotta get going, but thanks for letting me hang out as
Good night,
always.
baby. I'll see you Monday night.
All
All
right,
right,
y'all.
for sure. Good night.
Sister, nice.
Good night,
I
baby.
love you guys too.
Love you, sister.
All right.
Good night, nice. We
All
love you,
right.
baby.
Peace,
Good
sister.
night.
Me and 305 got a few minutes to go. We're both out of here. I'll be back Monday night. I'll give you my draft grades.
I'm hitting the pillow.
Yeah, I know you'll be on the pillow.
I'm hitting the pillow. I'm talking about, it's like I'm about to turn this phone off.
There you
Go
go.
to sleep.
Yeah, man. I'm looking at all this draft stuff, bro. It's incredible how much people love the NFL, bro. It really is.
I got the draft on the DVR. I'm gonna watch it again.
I can't do that, bro. Especially that we're not picking. If you fucking pick 51, then pick 84, then pick
Oh,
198, and then pick 258. Hell no.
I just watched day two. No, I'm gonna
Yeah,
delete
that's
that
good.
mug.
I mean, you have to wait all long before the Dolphins pick. But
I might delete it because I only want to see that draft no more. We had to wait till 1970 2025 till we get our draft pick. Don't tell me next year we got a first round draft pick next year.
we sure do.
What about a second?
We sure do.
I hope we got a third.
No, we don't.
Dang, I forgot about
Yeah.
Stephen Ross. Stephen Ross fucked that up too.
And again, the fans don't hold this clown accountable.
I forgot we lost a draft pick for next year too.
Yeah, we did. Let me look at our draft picks next year, just to make sure we know what we're getting into moving forward. Uh,
I think we got. I don't think we got a third or a fourth round draft pick. When we got to 238, I said we out.
Here we go. Let you know right now.
I said I did like this. I said after 238, that was our last draft pick. We was out.
All right, here we go. The Miami Dolphins 2024 draft. Here we go. Dolphins got the first. Dolphins got their second. They don't got a third and a fourth next year.
What about a fifth,
They got a fifth. The league
sixth,
took
seventh?
away the third because of Stephen Ross.
Oh yeah,
And the Broncos, the Dolphins traded the fourth round pick to the Broncos for Bradley Chubb.
that's right.
The Dolphins have 2 fifth rounders in 25. Yeah, in other words, they got all their picks in 25. Next year, what the Dolphins got to do is trade a player or two for a fourth rounder or a third rounder.
They might trade. Cedric Wilson.
They may for next year's draft. I can see that. I can see that. Get a fourth next year for him. Yeah, I can see that.
Steve Ross was in the war room last night.
No, I didn't see that. Thank God, and I'm glad I did not see that. Thank the Lord Jesus Christ.
See, he was in there.
What for bad luck, bro? The way that clown has been running our team, bro. But I will say this to Ross: some of the things that have been happening since he's owned the team is not his fault. Do you hear what Omar Kelly said a week and a half ago, bro? You wanna know how bad it is now for the Dolphins, bro? Real talk. Chris Greer, listen to him about to tell you. Chris Greer only has to win one playoff game the next 2 years to get an extension. Well, a lot of these Dolphin fans don't get is that they have sunk so goddamn low that as a franchise that even Stephen Ross this says, yo, this win me a playoff game before I die. That's pretty sad. This team, this franchise has a lot to overcome, bro. A lot.
I just want to win a playoff game.
There you go. You got all these other fools talking about Super Bowl. I can't get involved with that shit.
Take a Super Bowl too. We just got to fight for the Super Bowl.
I agree. So, folks, to wrap up the show tonight with 305 with me to end the night, the top 8 quarterbacks, these are the elite quarterbacks in the NFL. Okay. Mahomes, Rodgers, Burrow, Allen, Lamar, Trevor Lawrence, Deshaun Watson, and Justin Herbert. Then the 9th best is Dak Prescott, and 10 is Jalen Hurts. The rest, the next group of guys are good, nice quarterbacks, but not great quarterbacks. And then you got the bottom, which is probably from 19 to the rookies coming in. Well, nobody knows how good they're going to be.
There's going to be some quarterbacks that's going on the list in 2022. Like, let me see.
You mean 2023?
Yeah, 23. Yeah, 23. Patrick Mahomes, he going on the list.
Herbert.
Let me see it. Herbert's going on the list.
Wilson.
Definitely, he gonna be on the
list. Lamar.
See, yeah, definitely. He about to get back on the list.
Jimmy G.
We got to get him too, cause we forgot he put in that backup quarterback. I said, oh shit. Got to strength. Yeah, got to get him back too.
Young, the quarterback, Bryce Young for Carolina. We play Carolina.
Got to get him too.
Prescott.
Got to get him.
Jalen Hurts.
Got to get him.
Danny Jones.
Danny Dimes. Whatever his name is.
Yeah, Danny Dimes. You know I want that one. The Redskins quarterback.
Got to get him.
Last but not least. I forgot. Aaron Rodgers.
Definitely going to get him because
Edo Manzano. Josh Allen.
Oh, yeah.
Mac Jones, who?
Mac Jones, who? He
And last
definitely
but not least, you know I had to save this one for last.
Jordan
Jordan
Love.
Love.
You gotta get him too. I told you nobody don't get left out neither.
Oh man. I want to thank everybody for being here tonight.
That's why we call himself the Legend Killer.
That's right. The bottom line is Lamar Jackson got paid. He did it all by himself. Whoever said black men can't be real businessmen is out of their damn minds. Go ahead, Mr. Miami.
Ladies and gentlemen, now thank you for everybody for showing up tonight, and thank you for everybody showing up tonight, and sponsored by Lean. Ladies and gentlemen, Shawn Michaels is a new Continental Champion, and the current WWE Heavyweight Champion have left the building. Repeating, Shawn Michaels have left the building.
America, I'll see you Monday night with the recap of the draft. I love you all. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. And as I love the saying here, no sex, no drugs, no women. Good night from the Oasis. Go ahead,
You ain't
Mr.
gonna be on
Miami.
tomorrow?
Now I'm taking tomorrow off. I can't take the NBA. If I come back on, it'll be tomorrow at 6:30. Okay.
Nah, if
You know I'll be on Monday night. I gotta give my grades. Wednesday night, look for the thumbnail. I'm gonna put it out early. It's gonna be the Free Seahawks, who says they're the best trio in the NFL, and we'll do the top 20 quarterbacks. I apologize. It's late. The top 20 wide receivers in the NFL. We'll do that on Wednesday night. And in my crosshairs, you heard me roast Deshaun Watson tonight up here. It will be Tyreek Hill on my crosshairs Wednesday night.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. Be Tyreek Hill.
What do you
do? Don't worry, you're here Wednesday night.
Don't tell me he did something.
No. I can't give it away. But he will be on my crosshairs Wednesday night. Tyreek Hill.
Oh, shit.
Salute to you, Raven. I love you, man. Be careful down there in Texas, bro. Down in Dallas, the Metroplex.
Hey, Raven, can you mail me a Whataburger?
And shout out to FinTech CB83, who I really, really appreciate.
And we're going to get Florida State back. Got to get him to Florida State.
Yeah, I know. He's killing you, Hurricane, guys. Raven, send this man a Whataburger. I'll see you on Monday night, everybody. If I do feel like coming up here tomorrow, just the bullshit.
Alligator shoes.
I'll be up here at 7:15.
Salute, brother Raven.
Yeah, I'll be up here at 7:15 tomorrow night if I decide to come. But I gotta get myself revved up. See you guys either Monday night or tomorrow night. Again, be careful on the road. Enjoy staying in your home. There's nothing good out there. Okay. See you. Good, man.
Oh, you gonna hear it? I'm about to shut it down.
There you go. See you. I see you either Monday night or tomorrow night, everybody. I love you.
See you Monday, Coach.
There you go, man. Love you too, man. Good night, everybody.
Peace, everybody.